Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You Feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
Hello everybody, welcome to Bellini's in here in Newry for the first NIDO Classic of the season, the NIDO Individual Gold Cup. So in this we have got the cream of the county dart players, men and women, in this competition. It should be a good game of darts. Hopefully the first game will be up on stage at 1 o'clock. Just doing the draw here. So as you see, there's all the practicing there. They've got Keely O'Neill, one of the top women dart players in the country. Anyone else I can see? No, so it should be a good day here. Just they're all warming up here. Just trying to take it easy, get the arms going. So hopefully we'll be joined here. We'll be joined here by Michael McAvoy and Tristan Byrne. So in the meantime, you got me, Damien Bradley, here in Bellini's. Brought to you here by McAvoy Live Dart Streaming. Welcome back, everybody, to the Leanies. Just here waiting for our first game. So Sorry for hold up here, folks. We're just waiting. Seems to be on a marker on a car for this game. Well, it looks like we're moving up here now. Well, I've got the caller anyway, by the looks of it. Maybe a little too late. He really should have done that last day, but he won it anyway. And fair play to him. He was under a bit of pressure there.
So instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up
shit, I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
a first round game.
McDonald, the last game, the Darren Clifford game. I am expecting a good game here.
Best of 7. So for some of these players, are short enough race.
They'll be long enough for me. So I have the marker and the caller up here. The marker that you see there, David Rainey, the Sackney of the NIDO. A lot of good work he does here for Northern Ireland Darts.
We're back live again. Sorry for any sound problems we had earlier on. Hopefully that's it resolved.
I love it. These choices are tight. Just as long as you know. Well, I'm running you up there, I can't either.
Their arms will be tired.
No Gates, George Reid, ready to lock tomorrow.
So Eddie Mullen here is first to go for the ball. See who has darts.
25.
Good 25 there from Eddie as he takes it out. And just outside, so Eddie Mullen here has the darts in this first round match of the Gold Cup singles.
Short race, a good advantage. Get first dig at it.
60.
Good solid 60 there from Eddie. Let's see what a player at the class of Rodney Keane can do.
Be more of a 26 man myself.
Oh, I know that.
60.
And another good solid 60. Two boys just fighting the range here.
As I say, they had a good long warm up.
Well, that's true. There's Eddie Mullen, that's a good dart there from Eddie. That's a good 140 there from Eddie.
Found the treble.
So Tristy, how did we get on last night in the darts?
100.
Went quite well locally. Beat the league leaders. Their first defeat of the season.
Well, not really their first defeat.
Well, their first league defeat.
First league defeat, yeah, just to clarify.
Strong team, we maybe had a wee bit of luck on our side, but we'll always take it.
Oh, well, you can beat skill, you're never going to beat luck, because Eddie gets another 140 there. Will leave himself in a 161 finish when he returns.
100.
That's a good ton there from Rodney Keane.
Looking to apply the pressure, but just not enough, so Eddie's got at least 6 darts here. He's trying to set it up.
57.
Now 57 leaves 104 when he returns. 2 dart finish there if he needs it.
See if Rodney can put any pressure on it.
He's a treble here.
100.
He gets it. 141.
104.
If he returns, so Eddie Mullen, the class of Eddie Mullen, he is well capable of hitting this.
He'll be looking to take this out.
So treble, no, didn't get the treble. So 64 left, back down for 18s or 16s even. So only 48 there from Eddie. Leaves 56 if he returns. So Rodney Keane for a 141. Can't get it now. But there's 61 left, so treble 15. And he hits a good dart there from
125.
Rodney Keane.
Pressure on Eddie in the first leg.
So 2 darts at tops. Double 10.
56
good dart there. Eddie Mullen takes a 1-0 lead. Good solid leg there from both players, Tristan.
An important double, yep. Rodney came back well there just to apply a wee bit of pressure on Eddie at the end, so the warm-up period is definitely over now. Need to get into full swing.
That's an unlucky deflection of the fight there from Rodney.
45.
Only a 45 there.
An opening already.
So can Eddie pressurize this?
59.
Got the treble there, only 59 there. Really wanted more from that visit after Rodney getting the 45. Slack first start there from Rodney.
Keep them down the middle.
That's a good second one.
81.
81 there from Rodney. That's a bit better.
There's extra pressure on the players here on the stage as well. A lot going on around them.
Oh, an awful lot of pressure on the stage. You've got the eyes of the Bellini's looking at you. And also...
And we're up on the top floor here, lower ceiling is a little bit warmer.
Yeah. Not only got the eyes of Bellini's, but the eyes of YouTube on you.
60.
Brought you by McAvoy Dutch streaming. That's unlucky first start there. on a slack second one.
76.
What a good third one. So 76 score there from Rodney, bringing in the 306.
Struggling to find the range there. His first start, I noticed sort of.
First start seems to be letting Rodney down all the time.
118.
Two good travels this time.
Two good travels there from Eddie, brings down the 188. And that's can he fill this up for the first 180 of the game?
125.
Oh, a bit of a flare in that second, but a 125 brings down the finish of 150. As Eddie tries to set this 188 up. And there's a huge solid 100. He's an idiot if he gets a chance at it. There's Rodney left on 150. He's not going to finish it now, but
like to get a treble.
60.
And only a 60 from Rodney Keane.
Giving himself a lot.
So Eddie is 88. What way would you go, Tristy? Treble 20 or treble 16?
I will be going for the treble 20, not the 1. But yeah, I would always try and stay with the treble 20 the first start. Gives yourself a shot at the ball then if need be.
Yeah, that's why most people will go. But
some people like to go treble 16, but
60 scored.
But Rodney a 2 darts there, double 15 to take a level us up at 1 each. But unfortunately, he fails to hit it. So Eddie now.
35.
Oh, poor dart, the third attempt there at tops. But Rodney takes 15. So 3 or 7. So two fours to level it up.
29.
Slack darts
Rodney's
there.
not happy with himself there.
No, he wouldn't be happy with that effort.
26, sorry. What are you going?
So Eddie, 2 10s.
What he got?
Gets it, takes a 2-0 lead in this race to 4.
On the double 10.
Darts. Game on.
2-0 lead in the first of 4. Rodney leading off, or Eddie leading off here.
39.
A weak start by his own standards.
His own high standards. Like he's been thrown very well in this game.
60.
Solid 60 there. Unfortunate not to get a treble. He just on 2 in the wire there.
3 well thrown darts.
So Eddie needs to up this now.
60.
Darts this leg to go take a 3-0 advantage. A player of Eddie standard expect him to take actually to do better than what he's done so far.
41.
Only 41 there from Rodney.
He said 60s aren't going to be enough, I don't think.
Well, not if you want to win the Gold Cup. 60s will not be enough. Need trebles away. Eddie's hitting them now.
125.
A good 125 there from Eddie. Really needed that to kind of settle himself a bit. There's Rodney straight in again.
100.
Good ton there from Rodney. Let's Eddie know he's still there.
$59.
So only a 59 there from Eddie.
Rodney straight in again. Can he get an on one? Unlucky. 95 there.
His darts are close, they're in and around, but just...
They're in and around the range, but he just needs to hit the treble 20 with even more consistency, I think. The way Eddie is there, that's a good solid ton there from Eddie. Leaves him at 118 when he comes back.
He'll give himself a chance.
Rodney's first dart seems to be letting him down all the time.
123. 118.
But it's always the first dart seems to be letting Rodney down. So treble 20 here.
Nice score like that always is good timing.
44.
Only 44 there from Eddie. He's not happy with that.
Rodney gone slight favourite for this leg now.
So 82. So bull. So 17 for tops.
82
That's finished.
And
So
the third leg.
finish there for Rodney Keane to half the deficit.
Fourth leg.
So the last 6 darts there.
There's the deficit half against the darts. So Rodney's this now to pull this back level.
An important leg there.
Very important leg for Rodney. It's not the first dart he wanted, but
85.
that's a good third darts. 85 scored there from Rodney. Let's see what Eddie can do. Good second dart.
100.
Good solid, good answer there from Eddie. good solid ton there. Like Eddie seems
Solid
to
on every visit.
Eddie seems to be the more consistent thrower in this game so far. But Rodney Keane seems to be getting his range back.
He does, yeah. It seems that Rodney will be a high scorer.
Unfortunate second dart there.
55.
Unfortunate second dart there from Eddie. Just kind of deflected off the dart in the treble 5.
So nothing in it so far in this leg.
97.
Cover shot there from Rodney Keane. That's what he's capable of. He's capable of doing that. He's a very, very dangerous player. He's in them 19s. Kind of flustered Eddie a wee bit in that first start, but he came back well. Good 81.
Steadied himself well.
Good 81, but Rodney Keane has got the advantage in this leg, and he's definitely got the advantage now with a good first start and a good second start. Can he fill it up?
141.
141, Steve. 78 when he returns, and he will return because Eddie's way back in 265. And a dart like that isn't going to help him, but that will. And that will as well. 125 there. 140 in for Eddie if he returns, because Rodney has darts at 78, so 20 for tops. He hit it the last leg. He hit it this leg.
58.
Just too low. 58 scored there, leaves him 20. So Eddie Mullen, 140.
Rodney will be hoping to get back.
But he will get back now.
44.
He's a disappointed with that.
20.
Eddie just a little bit flustered in this leg.
What he got?
Good solid dart there to take. To level it up at 2 each.
Both players settle now. We've got a best of 5 basically.
Best of race to 2.
A best of 3.
Best of 3. Yes, it.
81.
Per third dart there from Eddie. He wanted a ton to start to really apply the pressure straight away in this leg. Rodney staying in there again. Can he get another one? No, he's down below. Oh, unfortunate. 89 scored.
Very close, just wrong
Very
side.
close. We're actually expecting to hit the 10-9. He's been hitting them all game.
55.
Starting to feel a little bit of the pressure. Must be maybe the lights.
Order 11, Leroy Collins, Steve Murray, with Kevin Moore.
That first start
78.
again letting Rodney down. Just seems to drift a wee bit in the 1s or the 5s. Whereas Eddie's first start seems to plant the 20 straight away.
100.
A good solid ton there from Eddie.
Solid 100, very close to 140.
Very close. That's the first start that Rodney needs all the time.
44.
Usually if he gets the first start, the second start will follow through, but just not that time, unfortunately. So Eddie on 265.
I was found on 265 goal for 19s. Rather than staying 20s, leaving yourself an opportunity of a 170. You know, a ton would only give you 165.
Well, I never thought.
You have to hit the trebles though.
That's true too. I never thought that, to be honest with you. Well, there you go, you learn something new every day. That was a good visit there from Warren to leave himself from 150.
100. 150.
Nip and tuck here.
Eddie gets a good solid ton, so 150 here for Rodney to take a 3-2 advantage against the darts. That's a good dart, so that's 70 left.
86.
Loose third dart.
Loose third dart, they're going for a treble 10.
Did he get excited?
Well, no, Rodney never gets excited about anything, so 70 there.
45.
So 60 for Eddie when he returns, but if he returns,
So good
Rodney
chance of a
Keane.
64 here to take the lead.
Yeah, that's a good dart there, so
2 darts for a
double it.
finish.
Oh,
56.
that was a pull. He pulled that dart so
60.
bad in the last dart.
How costly could that miss be? Oh,
And Eddie, I have never seen that from Eddie Mullen before.
8.
60 and he busts. Rodney Keane must think it's Christmas. He just has to take advantage and he doesn't. So Eddie Mullen has a second bite of the cherry here. He
didn't make that mistake again.
Didn't make it again. So 2 10s.
46.
Oh,
He's
bent
had
the
a few
wire.
attempts to top so far and drop low every time.
Dropped low every time. He just spent the wire in that one.
God.
As Rodney
Punished
Keane,
by Rodney.
Rodney Keane punched it, takes out 2 2s.
6
They
led.
take a 2-2 advantage against the darts.
Game on.
So with the darts in this leg, they take this game and see if they go through the next round.
Eddie will be scratching his head thinking, how am I 3-2 down?
58.
Actually, I'm scratching head how you 2-2 now, especially after 2-0 up and seemingly cruising.
Time to compose. Go again.
36.
That was an unfortunate third dart there, just cut off the fight and straight in the ones. As Rodney's in the treble 20s again, the second dart, and the third
is punished severely.
Punished with style by Rodney Keane. That's the class that Rodney Keane can play.
So even on 303, you go for 19s as well.
As you say, you have to be good enough to hit it. Rodney Keane's listening to you, but unfortunate.
21.
Unfortunate. But that was a good effort there, as suggested by our own Tristan Byrne.
100.
That's a good solid answer there from Eddie, but he needs more of them.
He's too far behind.
Far too far
He's
behind.
not going to pull this back. Rodney's found his range here.
Well,
65.
And thank you to Tristan Byrne for putting the blink on Rodney Keane there. Can Eddie take advantage of it?
125.
Two good darts there. Good 125, leaving 207, leaving 90 behind with these darts. So treble 19.
Treble 18.
413.
Good last start there. That sets that up lovely when he returns. So
60.
Well,
24.
Where did it all go wrong?
Leaves Eddie on the finish if he returns.
Fully deserved. Rodney, slow to start, but
first two legs slow to start.
Like a steam train.
Oh, he came back well. Like 4 legs on the spin there from Rodney Keane. Takes this game 4-2. Eddie too well. He started well, but Rodney applied the pressure.
Considering the first two legs, he was
nowhere near it. But then he just flicked the switch, turned on the style, and that's a very good average there of Eddie. Best leg of 16 darts there. Eddie highest out of 82. Whereas Eddie's highest out 56. Best leg was 18 darts. Average of 70.86. First leg averages now, considering that Rodney Keane's first dart always stayed in the ones and the fives, 81 first 9 darts average. Pretty consistent with the way he threw all game.
True. 24 ton pluses in the 6 legs as well.
Yeah.
Between the two of them, so a high standard of game.
It was a very good game. It was a very entertaining game there, but Rodney Keane just showed the class that brought him to so many final stages of Northern Ireland Opens, Scottish Opens in the past.
It's all about the doubles.
So folks, we're just going to go on a quick break now. We'll be back with the next game.
Shortly with the next one.
Got your next game of the NIDO Gold Cup singles, men's and women's. Brought from Bellini's and Uri, brought to you live by
Hello everybody, that's us back now at the NIDO Gold Cup Singles. Myself, Micheál McAvoy, accompanied by the great Tristan Byrne.
I wouldn't say great, but
Pub Olympian.
Pub Olympian is right.
Pub Olympian, local legend, an all-round nice guy. So a good game coming up here with Neil Duff and Paul McDonald.
An all Area 2 clash here in the board final.
Yeah, Area 2 very strong on the local scene, County Darts.
Both players know each other very well here. So we might have about 15 minutes of no talking between them.
Strange there, you see, just as they're going, this is how well they know each other. Neil Duff's actually saying to Paul there, you're doing something different with your throw.
It's nice to see that.
And see, we have the full setup today.
Maybe he's just trying to get into his head.
Could be. When you know each other that well, you got to try something.
There could be tactics involved here.
You see the full setup today, supplied by McAvoy Dart streaming there. Seeing our 100-inch screen for the crowds.
The masses.
Make sure everyone at the back can see what's going on the stage as well.
I have noticed so far people are watching the screen, so people are paying that a little bit more attention.
Absolutely, yeah.
Sometimes at these events, even with the stage, people are sitting there, they can't actually see the board, so they have their own crack, as you would.
Indeed. So this is a board final.
So all the outer board finals going on at the same time as well.
Board 2, Chris Tracy, Mark Yates. I need a volunteer marker for that board.
I know we've got a few people watching at home. Donna Graham, shout out to her.
Board 3,
keeping us right with our stream today. We've also got Richie McMullen all the way from Bushmills. The guys are in their local. And they've got TV1 set up for the footy and TV2 set up for the darts.
Well, it's a great day. What else are you going to do? You may as well sit and watch sports.
Yeah. Fair play to the lads. Seeing us here, McAvoy Darts streaming live. Enjoy your drink and enjoy your darts.
Board 6, Mark Kirkland, Rodney Keane, Eddie Mullen tomorrow.
So we're just calling out all the board finals here. We'll be getting underway now shortly.
Board 7, Roy Bailey, Peter Shaw.
Neil Duff now goes by the sporting nickname of Deadshot. Deadshot Duff. Used to have Duffman on the back of his shirts, and more recently Deadshot Duff. There you are, Neil Duffman Duff.
He's wearing the Duffman today.
I would love to have one nickname, never mind two, Tristan.
You get plenty of names.
Probably none of them good enough to be saying here in front of people. McAvoy Dart streaming.
They'll keep you behind the screen.
I will just see Neil's throw there. Very focused. Little movement in the arm, as you can see. Good follow through. Again, there's early tactics being discussed between the lads.
She's up there, but she seems to
Paul McDonald then, you can see similar styles of throw, although maybe a little bit more of a pre-release from Paul.
But a very relaxed throw nonetheless.
Absolutely. Neil, of course, for a few years, Northern Ireland captain them to a Celtic Cup title.
Board 16, Merv McKinnon, Danny McDonald.
Countless area individual titles for Neil, and locally been on the big stages at all the big tournaments locally. And of course sponsored by Sporty's Bar. I'm sure the guys in Sporty's Bar will be watching him today.
Any of the youth that go in the mark board 8 was, I have a fighter here for you.
Bravery going on here. Look at our big screen.
It's actually a wonderful setup today here, ladies. And a big shout out to Bellinis for hosting the event. They're hosting all the Northern Ireland events this year. Some wonderful scenery and settings here in Newry.
It's becoming a familiar home for the NIDO.
Absolutely, yeah. They've been here many
All
years.
All members are welcomed.
For the Northern Ireland Open, and the Celtic Challenge was here last year also. Gavin and the guys here in Bellini's really make an effort for the darts.
They also host the Newry City Open every year, which people travel far and wide to play in.
Absolutely, yeah. It's becoming a real must-go-to event, the Newry City Open. We've seen it of late. Professional throwers, non-professional throwers. You know, we've seen Robbie Green, we've seen Darryl Gurney, Mickey Mansell, Mick McGarry, Neil Duff himself. We've seen international and PDC, BDO.
Only recently Andy Hamilton was playing here.
That's right.
Northern Ireland Open.
Yeah, we had a brief word with him here on commentary at the Pairs event, and Andy was in great spirits, just talking about how going back to the BDO circuit was really helping his darts, and actually the work-life balance that he had. He was no longer travelling the world to try and continue to earn a certain value in money. He had kind of made what he thought he wanted to make and wanted to enjoy darts again, rather than have this pressure of having to make the money at these big tournaments with the PDC. Again, in its own remit, a lot of money to be made on either circuit if you're going to the big events.
His time in the PDC, I'm sure he placed well in many events, so hopefully that helps fund his darts for the next few years.
Yeah, very much so.
Your health's important.
Yeah, well, I think his opening line to us was, you know, his health and his family were becoming more important to him than darts, and although he was very much enjoying his darts all over again, he wanted to focus on family life and trying to enjoy himself in his own personal life again.
He still didn't win though.
Well,
they won a few matches. It was semi-final, I think he played.
In the individuals. Himself and Wes won the pairs, I believe. Wes Newton. We watched a tremendous game. Oh, absolutely.
PDC, ex-PDC players.
Absolutely. Now, maybe not as formidable as you or I would be as a pair, Tristan, but that's yet to materialise.
We just dazzle them.
That's yet to materialise.
Can you just stand there and pick the first three?
So we're just waiting on a marker and caller coming. They'll be up at the board now. Still the best of 7 in the board final here.
Right there, yours.
Both men getting accustomed to the stage. It's a slight difference, Tristan, moving onto the stage from a floor.
It's a big
difference. From a floorboard, you know, there's not a lot of room around the floorboards. There's a lot of room up around the stage. It becomes a wider impact. All of it can swallow you up very quickly.
It can indeed. The brighter lights, you're higher up. Everybody is really looking at you. They can see themselves on the big screen as well.
There's definitely a lot to do with it now.
A lot of these boys are getting used to it though.
Oh, absolutely. There's Neil Duff himself and Paul McDonald. Paul McDonald has thrown at the World Masters and he's thrown at the Europe Cup. I mean, this guy's thrown on the world stage, you know, as has Neil. These guys are no stranger to it. Neil Duff, I believe, has played at the Lakeside.
At the Lakeside as well.
You know, so these guys, they're no stranger to a big stage with a big crowd behind them.
Well, we're not quite the Lakeside here.
Having watched the Lakeside this year, Tristan, I would say the stage that these guys are on is in similar size.
True.
There was a lot of commentary online on Twitter and other social media platforms about the room that there was on the stage for throwers to stand behind each other.
It makes a difference when a player's standing close to you when you're throwing as well.
Or closer, you know. You can see clearly that there's plenty of room to stand behind each other on the stage up here today.
That's true.
It's a great setup here, and it's commendable for the NIDO again to put on such a good show. For local darts enthusiasts to be coming down. I've seen Gary McGinn coming in earlier. Gary, a local lad throwing for White Cross. Big into his darts at the minute. Only picked them up a few years ago, but really enjoying them. He's actually moved to throw 2 nights a week now. He's throwing in the Dundalk League on a Thursday night, and he's throwing in the Newry League on a Friday night.
Darts in the local area has become very big as well. It's a popular sport, cheap to play, plenty of players. Newry itself hosts a big league. At one time, maybe 60 odd teams.
Yeah, well, a few years ago, it was actually noted that the Newry League was the biggest amateur darts league in Europe. Now, that's a huge statistic. The biggest amateur darts league in Europe was held here in Uri.
And that would have
68 teams, I think it was at the time, in one league.
And that, when you're talking 68 teams, you're talking the guts of 700 players all together.
Yeah, it's 14 men signed per team. So, but on the back of that, what's really happened, what we have noticed anyway, is the charitable donations that have been made from that. I mean, again, Uri City Darts Open comes to mind. As you know, we take great pride in it. Tristan, coming up on its 5th year.
On its 5th year now.
Hoping this year for one more big push, that it will almost, I think at this stage it's raised over £36,000 in 4 years for motor neuron disease. So,
a great charity and needs all the help it can get.
We know that the league secretary also assists this year in running. There's a dart team who have sort of culminated this year solely for charity down at the Celtic Working Men's.
That's true.
In Uri there, the Working Men's team. And they've 2 charities, which one the Kevin Bell Repatriation Trust and the Type 1 Diabetes in Children. I mean, 2 worthy charities and a darts team to come together, and you know,
for the sole purpose to raise funds for these charities. Weekly
fundraising. You know, I mean, it's tremendous. Then of course there's the Bellini's Grand Slam of Darts, 48 throwers. Every Tuesday night. Individuals league, round robin, going to groups.
Start September, ends in about June, July.
Well, certainly,
runs through the year.
End of May, anyway. Maybe the finals in June. Then we have the summer league, which raises yearly, has done for the past 10 years, £1,000 every year over 8 weeks for local charities, plus maybe 2,000 or 3,000 given out prize money.
Starts bringing people together.
You know,
helping the communities.
I think that for the past couple of years, the Meningitis Now charity or Meningitis Trust both were successful and received their £1,000 donation. So we'll see now, we're nearly ready to go. David Rainey on the stage there.
They have a mark on the collar with their favours in their pockets.
I don't think David got somebody for the favour because he's up there himself.
Saved the favour.
Yeah, absolutely. A great guy, and David's imperative to the running of these tournaments. You know, he's never without fail been at one of these big events from the NIDO in recent years. He's a great custodian of darts here in not only the NIDO but in Northern Ireland in general.
On the end of it.
Supporting other events such as the weigh-in in Oma and the NCDO here in Uri. Just behind us there we can see young Mervyn Honeyman won his board last night in the Uri Area Darts League. Well done Mervyn, into the last 4 of the individuals there.
So Paul went for ball first here, outside.
First dart,
right in the middle there, Neil.
Second dart, Neil has.
So 2 great friends here about to lay into battle on the final of the board.
The friendship ends for 10 minutes.
Right, game on.
Neil to start us off. What a great first start.
So straight in. Both players had plenty of time up on stage there to get themselves ready.
Absolutely, it shows there. 140 start from Neil.
So that's what we expect.
Well, absolutely, from certainly from Neil Duff, a man of his calibre. I don't expect anything less. Paul there, just maybe a little unsettled by such a strong start there from Neil. Or maybe it was the tactics, maybe it was what we seen Neil talking to him about.
That's that talking malarkey.
46.
But certainly a look of concentration here on the face of Paul McDonald. Neil's second visit there was slightly wayward. Paul's come in with a ton.
In a short race, every dart's important.
Yeah, well, as you know, it's still
Neil's
best of 7 here.
Hit the ground running here. He's found the treble.
85.
That's an unlucky deflection there for his last start. Takes an 85. But you can almost feel the atmosphere here now, Tristan.
It's changed in the last 20 minutes.
As we've got down to the board finals here.
It's down to the business end now.
It's getting to the business end of this competition, and you can actually physically feel the tension starting to grow as swords are pitting their wits against each other here.
All the outer board finals going on at the same time.
Neil leaves the big fish here. This is interesting. There's 80. Let's see.
85. Million crowd, 170.
Paul wanted to try and play in on top of that. Now 170. just under.
Time for a setup.
40, 130, and stay up, will he?
60.
Stay there, surely.
Steady 60. Still leaves a 2-dart finish if he really wants, under pressure.
A good score here. And he's not out of this leg.
It's a good switch.
So, an important treble. Or an important treble.
Absolutely, 96 scored. Leaving 97,
So,
another 2-dart
Gives
finish.
himself an outshot.
60.
Great
Now,
first dart
will he
from
go
Neil.
18 or 10? He's gone 10 for tops.
Game
What a
shot,
check out
first
there from
set.
Neil Duff.
finish.
Neil Duff.
Under that pressure, with a man of Paul
leg,
McDonald's
Paul.
quality coming in at 97, it needed to be taken. And now Paul to kick off the second leg. We'll see if this
30.
one goes with darts. That's not a great start there from Paul McDonald.
An opening already for Neil, and he has found the treble
Pretty
regularly
much,
in his first
at
leg.
least once every throw. So let's just see if he can keep that up.
Wow,
But
he
that's
found a
unlucky.
treble.
Found 2 trebles in that one. Just the wrong ones though. That's the right one there, Paul. Ooh, it's unlucky. Did that deflect off the flight, Tristan?
Yes, one.
Deflection
Short
there,
stem,
but
short barrel. Sometimes that can happen.
it can happen all right. Sometimes you wonder how they'll all fit in.
I always enjoy seeing the type of darts that these guys are throwing with. That's a good ton there from Neil. Watching the type of barrels, everybody has such a different dart. You know, I appreciate that
41.
the darts companies that come in and they make these darts for people, and you know, all the top throwers, that your Phil Taylors, your Gary Andersons, Michael Van Germans, have all got their own unique dart, and darts companies obviously out to sponsor these guys, but also to sell their product. But when you come to these events, you see some very unique styles of barrel, very unique darts.
Some real nice designs at different weights, but everybody picks up a dart. You can't throw. Everybody can't throw the same dart for some reason.
Correct and right.
It's partly mental, I think, as well. You know.
Absolutely.
I think if you pick up a dart and throw with it for a while, you should be able to use it. But
yeah, you can see Neil's darts there.
everybody has
There's
their
a
preferences.
bit of a, it's almost like a pixel grip at the front. They would almost remind you of Van Barnevelde's darts. Again, these bombers, bit more.
42.
That's it, everybody
Need to require
grips a dart
160.
differently.
Yeah.
Like the likes of Terry Jenkins had the smoothest barrel of a
Smooth-
dart. You wonder how you could even hold it.
Smooth barrel darts, along with Stephen Bunn.
Personally, I need a grip myself.
Yeah, very much so. It's great darts here
There's a
from Neil
140.
Duff. Great darts here from Neil Duff. He's left 20, and Paul McDonald's really faded out in this one. And that was with the darts. He needs another treble here.
80.
That's just
Need to
unfortunate.
Just
require
popped off
20.
here. See another notion now in darts. Let's just see this now, Neil. Up to double 5. Well, he's got time.
10.
Oh,
He was-
he's just wired that.
Still has another go at it, but
Another habit people seem to have got into is punching their flights. You see a lot in darts. That's a good switch there from Paul.
134.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Need to require
Fantastic.
10.
Now that adds a bit of pressure to this start here for Neil.
double 5 not always easy.
He's just wired it. Downstairs he goes.
Game
That's a great
shot,
dart.
second leg.
Last
Neil
dart in
Duff.
hand. Neil Duff goes 2 up here.
Some people maybe
Third
would
leg,
have took a
Neil
step
has.
back on their third dart, but
Game
Neil
on.
found his rhythm there.
So the punching of the flights, Tristan, what do you make of this? It's
Yeah,
I've only really seen it over the past maybe 2 years. Or,
137.
well, I was using rings with my flight, so
that's a great 137
recently
there from Neil.
started punching them, and it finds that it does hold the flight in.
Yeah,
You've less, the flight comes off less.
59.
which means less time spent not focusing on throwing.
Well, that's it. There's some people that when their flight comes off, they need a team to get them back on.
I would be one of those people.
Oh, is that right?
I would be one of
50.
those people, yeah. If it's not my hand shaking my nerves that I can't get the flight in, it's my eyes not playing ball. So I understand that.
That may be paint related.
There's a bit of frustration setting in here on Paul McDonald. You can see it.
A couple of loose darts
Just as
there
he's
from
throwing
Paul.
there. Neil's just, he's a pressure cooker at the minute. He's really just applying the sauce here, and Paul McDonald's struggling to keep up with him.
100.
Yeah, but that's it. When you find a treble, most visits you're going to give yourself a chance.
Yeah, especially when you know somebody
Paul's just
so
having too
well.
many wayward darts here.
Tristan, like you and I have battled it out
26.
plenty over the past year
Draw.
or two. It's always
It's always
been
a draw.
2 each, 4 each,
all you need to know.
6 each, 7 each. We there's very little between us. There's no doubt about that.
Both useless.
60.
Speak for yourself, Tristan.
Well, it's
You're-
always a draw. You're useless too.
Your 4 legs were very lucky.
41.
Now Neil Duff on the finish here, and Paul McDonald is still way off. So let's just see. Neil went for the 57-57 tops route. Hasn't worked out.
He's got plenty of time here though, with a 200 lead
85
plus these.
left. That looks like the last start there that would be worth leaving him tops.
Yeah, it looks like it did.
All right.
David really slightly behind there on his counting. Neil knew what he was going for.
Nice related problem there.
85. Neil require 40.
85 doesn't apply enough pressure, so
no, absolutely not.
Expecting Neil fully to go 3-0 up.
That's a great marker. Oh, it's
a woeful second dart, might I add.
Maybe an early
30.
release, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Early release there from Neil. But again, he's got time. Something very strange.
He's got time. He's scoring well, but just not finding the range on the outer ring here.
Well, this is it.
57.
In the Gold Cup singles, you gotta be able to combine both when it comes to the latter stages.
Well, a first of 4, you can't afford to give too many opportunities away.
There it is. Double 5. He's raced into a 3-0 lead here, and you can see Paul McDonald's talking to himself there. He's trying to give himself a bit of a G up to get something going here. He's struggling to maintain or sustain any sort of consistency in his throwing.
Well, that's it. When you're up there, you just don't have time as well. Sometimes it can just pass you by, and at the end of it, you're scratching your head thinking, what happened?
Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of a few of them. We were watching a game earlier. Darren Clifford was throwing. I was mentioning to the guys that had played him in the Belfast City Open. I actually felt a bit hard done by. It was my first attempt at going to the Belfast City Open. I went down as a representative for the NCDO to support other tournaments like we do.
NCDO, that's Newry City Darts Open, is it?
Oh yeah.
30.
And we went down and supported the event. A very well run event, good crack, down in Belfast. But what I found really unfathomable about it was that I ended up on a board with pretty much the 5 people per board, and the other 4 throwers were either stalwarts in Northern Ireland Darts team or the up-and-comers of the Northern Ireland Darts team. So essentially it was me against the Northern Ireland Darts team. That's a fantastic.
So we know who won then.
Yeah, well, I won my fair share of legs, and I would say my fair share at my standard was probably 1 or 2.
48.
Out of all the legs.
No draws?
Not one draw. But getting back to it, Darren Clifford, that day, I actually had thrown a
180
from super darts there from Neil Duff. Leaves himself 110, and this is a leg that Paul McDonald has actually turned up in. You can just see.
96.
I mean, it's almost pandemonium when you're up there and you're throwing leg. You're having the best leg of the entire game, and your opponent chins in on 180, hits a treble 18 to double it.
74.
And nearly put you to sleep.
No.
Now, Paul McDonald, you have 113 to take out.
Must take it out. Must take it out.
Now he has
Treble
to go
19
downstairs.
for double 18. Not going to happen.
The loose
74
start.
left.
50.
The loose start.
Neil requires 36.
36 now.
With a double 18 for the match.
Game
Comfortable
shot
victory.
on the match.
Comfortable victory, surely. A straightforward victory as you're going to see there, Tristan.
Yeah, Paul will feel a little bit disappointed, and we know Riley that he's got more in his locker.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
Neil punished him
Yeah.
on every loose start.
David feeling the pressure of that one. It was a quick game. You just see there in the scores, Paul McDonald just didn't get scoring at all. The scoring just didn't come.
4 legs, he had 10 ton pluses.
Yeah, over the first 9 darts, a 24 score difference in the first 9 darts, and that's across that entire 4-0 victory. That's huge, Tristan.
Absolutely. I'm not even sure did he have an attempt at a double? That's how prolific the scoring was from Neil.
No, I'm not sure he did. Well, we could see there, just he never scored. He never scored.
Check out there.
He never scored anything over a ton really in the entire game. Now, Paul McDonald, of course, very good dart thrower, but when Neil Duff's on that type of form,
there's just no answer for it.
We can see very clearly why some people have given him the nickname Dead Shot.
Dead Shot.
Because he was absolutely clinical there.
Well, Dead Shot goes through, board winner.
So, down here in Bellini's, we're going to be coming up with our next game very shortly on the McAvoy Darts streaming channel. So we're going to take a break now. Please stay with us. Remember, we're on Facebook, and if you want to catch us on Twitter for a shout out, it's #NI Gold Cup.
Feel free to leave any comments at all.
apart from,
even if the sound's not working.
Apart from Tristan's commentary, of course, he doesn't like people talking about that. Okay, folks, see you soon.
Hear that come? Spang, I wouldn't like to guess the weight in the sneeze now.
Welcome back, everybody.
You hear him? He's weighing.
NIDO Gold Cup singles here in Bellini's.
The weight.
Another cracking match coming up onto the stage board here. We've got Colin McGarry, the chief from Area 2, against Dermot McInness from Area 10. Dermot McInness making his international debut the past year at the Celtic Cup. We're still on best of 7, so a quick race to 4 legs, and as we've seen in the last game with Neil Duff, Tristan, 4 legs can be reached very quickly if you're on form.
Very quickly, no time to settle.
Absolutely, so it's good to see these throwers just get their arms in quickly here.
So Colin McGarry here, the Larne man. PDC World Championship last 32 in 2004.
Yeah, absolutely. Colin McGarry's been around the block.
World Masters, Grand Slam of Darts appearances as well. European Cup singles too, so no stranger to the dartboard.
We just see that a dart being thrown here at the minute. It's very reminiscent of Darrell Gurney's darts.
Colin also won the Northern Ireland Open in 2015.
I'm not on Facebook.
Yeah, pedigree thrower. There's no doubt about it.
No, I was on it too. I don't want to see people wearing pajamas.
So, anybody that is watching on YouTube sees us here on McAvoy Dart streaming. We'll be giving you the updates as they come in, of course, from across the water at Q School as well. Got Tristan, the tech-minded whiz kid here beside me. He's able to pull everything up on Twitter and Facebook and all the other platforms.
As long as you've got plenty of time.
He's starting this today in the morning.
Yeah, absolutely. Any football fans out there? There's a few surprising half-time results there as well, just after half-time. Tristan's a big Liverpool fan here beside us.
Yeah, well, we're currently 1 each at the minute, so it's not too bad.
And of course,
one behind.
Mark from McAvoy Dart Streaming, the mastermind behind it all. Big Leeds fan, Mark is. And just like the manager of Leeds, he likes to put everything on show.
Maybe does a wee bit of work on the side for Leeds with his cameras.
Well, if he keeps producing events like we're watching today, and along the season here with the NIDO, he could be recruited very handy by one of these companies, because
he could be getting the call.
Mark puts on a tremendous effort here, a tremendous show for the whole crowd. As we mentioned earlier, you can see there 100-inch screens set up, letting the crowds here in Bellini see every dart that's being thrown.
There it is, there it is.
100%, fantastic.
So Dermot, of course, got to the last 64 of the Europe Cup singles many moons ago. World Masters, he's been at big events. Got the last 16 in the Northern Ireland Open there 2 years back.
Got also 50 quid in the process.
Absolutely. The money's gone up since then, I can tell you. A lot of money in darts now. If you're chasing a pound and you find yourself good at it, go lift yourself a set of darts.
Serious amount of money.
Absolutely.
For a sport that costs you virtually nothing.
Like I said, go lift yourself a set of darts, get yourself down to
£50 to get you a good set of darts on a board, and that's all you need.
And off you go. Yeah, they're definitely Darrell Gurney darts that are being thrown there. Again, now these are...
Darrell must be inspiring many Northern Irish throwers to throw.
Has to be. Darryl Gurney's thrown at these events for many years.
Exactly, yes.
I remember watching
him. No stranger to Bellinis either.
No, I remember watching him in Larne a number of years ago, and he was very young at the time. And the talk of Northern Ireland darts, because everybody had said, this guy's going to make it, this guy is the top notch. And at that stage, even the likes of Brenton Dolan, Mickey Mansell, these guys weren't, they were throwing for the bull here, so I'll just go with the darts here. And a bull it is.
So a confident start for Dermot.
So
wins the lag, time to go.
Game on.
Has to hit the ground running though. This crucial stage. So a good start to his last 16 campaign here. A 140, just to let Colin know what he's at.
Seen there just with
45.
Dermot starts. There's almost a hexagon. It's almost like a boat in the middle of the dart.
And Dermot starts.
Yeah, can you see? You can just see it there,
Oh,
where
yes, yes.
the grip stops, and it's almost hexagonal.
Must be for a thumb grip.
Exactly. Yeah. Now this is tremendous grouping
100.
here. Super darts there from Colin McGarry.
It's only got a ton there. Very, very close. Thought it was 140 for a second. Both players have started this game strong.
Yeah, trebles.
Second 140 for Dermot.
Trebles are being hit at a rapid pace here, and it's being thrown at a rapid pace.
Well, that's what we expect to see. Both players come through the group stages.
66.
Won their boards.
Slack 66 there from Colin. Maybe opens the door here for Dermot. Big ton would be helpful.
60.
60's doable.
Yeah, well, Lee
Shanghai gives himself 6 darts from 120. To get this opening leg.
Switching down.
45.
You just see there what happens when you're switching down and you haven't done it the whole leg, and you're throwing very close to the treble 20 there. It's very easy to get away with dart in. There's 80.
Some players can adjust so quickly though.
Dermot's just thrown high there, but he leaves himself tops. And Colin
79.
Trying to apply a wee bit of pressure to Dermot's finish, but I don't think it's going to happen in this leg.
Well, he's got
just
6
going to
from
have
here.
to write this leg off, use it as a warm-up.
There we go.
Dermot McInness.
Deadly
Nice
finishing.
steady start from Dermot. And a great opening first leg.
Devastating doubles. Now, Colin knows what he's up against.
123.
That's very unlucky. 123 there. Millimeters the difference.
Millimeters. On a slack 45 opening. This leg then. Colin feeling in control if he can top it up with another treble here.
Right. Colin's stance is interesting there. He holds the dart almost at mouth level rather than eye level. Whereas as you can see here with Dermot, it's a much higher elbow, much higher throw, a much higher release.
100.
Again, unique stance, unique throw. Everybody's the same. As you can see though, the dart kind of goes out in front at eye level but comes down to mouth level for the release.
It is a steady stance though, so there can't be a whole pile goes wrong.
Yeah, not a lot of body movement there. Although an interesting thing people say, you shouldn't move your body when you're throwing darts. You shouldn't be, there should be minimal movement and it should be kind of all in the arm action. But if you ever watch Big John Henderson, he would disagree.
95.
He's an exception to the rule.
Yeah, I would say there's if you
sometimes put you to sleep with him rocking.
If you got on John Henderson's back, you could get seasick. They made her rock him back and forward, that man does. But in fairness, it works for him.
138.
Now,
so many different throwers and so many different
138
techniques
to go in here.
Throwing a dart.
Finishes on.
So double 9.
Oh, still, it's a great leave, and Dermot's a bit far back now. So
in some cases, other players maybe would have went for treble 18 to leave an easier double, but
I'm not going to lie to you. Listen, I would say if I have 18 on the board and I see my opponent that far back, I'm splitting it.
Yeah.
I think yes. Well,
but not Colin McGarry.
When you hit double 9 with your first effort.
Third leg, Dermot with darts. Game on.
That shows you the confidence within Colin. Of course,
what do we know?
Throwing on the stages that he has, Tristan.
60.
Exactly.
He should have it.
So one apiece here. And only a 60 from Dermot. Colin
100.
looking for that treble and finds it.
Captivating game here.
Well, both players throwing well.
60.
Both players throwing with a nice fluency.
60.
Yeah, there's not really much between them at the minute now. Dermot,
60.
Dermot's got a very deliberate throw, hasn't he? For he's clearly worked on that for a number of years, because how high he raises that arm and keeps the elbow up at all times.
123.
That's a great visit there.
In this visit.
Good visit from Colin. Yeah. Dermot needs to continue hitting a treble on his visits here. Stay in contention in this leg.
He's already lost the darts here.
Yeah, he's just tried to dip that dart, and
At this
sometimes
halfway
that
stage
happens.
in the leg, and another treble.
180. That's fantastic darts. Colin McGarry leaves
He likes
38.
leaving himself the odd finishes.
38 now again. If you're looking at your opponent
100.
back on 176, you have 6 darts at 38. If you're Colin McGarry, you go for double 19.
Game shot.
And you hit it.
Yeah.
I would have split that
Third
surely,
leg,
yeah. Colin McGarry's just
Fourth
chin
leg,
double
Colin
9 and
No
double
fear.
19. Showing the calibre of thrower he is.
Two players having a quick chat here, going, that was an awesome double.
Well, I think he actually said, "Is it me?"
Game on.
Which is very easy to do. You can get lost in who's going to throw first. It's very easy to get lost in it, because you're literally just throwing for the leg and your concentration solely on that leg. So when the next one comes along,
Colin finding that
140.
treble with ease.
absolutely easy. He's got a great throw.
High
Colin.
scoring for both players. Dermot hasn't played bad.
Well, as you can see, again, 100 millimetres there for a
135.
180.
135, a great answer.
High scoring here.
Straight back into
high
the red
scoring
bit.
affair.
95.
95 is a good visit again from Colin.
Really
Again,
needs a treble here.
Dermot switches.
47.
A bit wayward with a third dart. Leaves an opening now for Colin.
We haven't seen
Straight
Dermot
in.
switch too much, you see, so
So he needs to go 19 now.
99.
it's the mark of a good dart thrower. As soon as there's a loose score at all from the man coming before him, the mark of a good dart thrower is to pounce on it.
It's all about the timing.
Absolutely, yeah.
I think
43.
we can
Colin
almost
require
break this lead
167.
Well, 43 is not going to be good enough for Dermot McInness at this stage. The 167's on here, folks.
First start into the treble every
And
visit.
still on.
And he gives himself a go. Oh, on
He
the
went for
wire.
it.
142.
He went for it now. That's interesting.
Wow.
I don't know if there's a prize today for the highest checkout.
On a big checkout, yeah.
you know,
a lot of people don't want to give up the opportunity.
That's it.
48. Colin
I don't-
required
You don't
25.
have plenty of time, but sometimes it can come to bite you.
Yeah, well, he's swapping over here for double 12. Now to double 6. And now he's
Double
he's
three.
left himself
19.
with double 3. He doesn't want to be chasing around the
I
board.
expect him to hit it first dart.
Big score here from Dermot. Let's see what he brings. He's thrown that low. He's thrown that high. Let's see, can he split them?
100.
Can indeed.
Colin required
Need
6.
double.
He's left himself
Too little, too
128.
late.
A double 3.
Game shot the
First
fourth
dart.
leg.
You're right.
Colin
You're right,
McGarry.
Tristan. It's
As
Fifth
expected.
leg.
Yeah, well, if it's not ending in
Dermot
an odd, if it's not
Darts,
ending in an
game on.
odd number, you know,
Double 9, double 19, double 3.
Yeah,
That's the
but
only way to do it.
that's it. If it's a common
81.
double, I don't think at the minute Colin's too interested.
Doesn't care. As
Great.
long as it's a double.
Great to get practice at the mall, of course. Dermot hasn't thrown bad, but Colin
But he's
McGarry is absolutely hammering
121.
the treble 20 here.
Has been outclassed. Colin's thrown extremely well.
41.
Yeah, he's been slightly unlucky at times. Just like we can see there from Colin, just slipping into the treble 5.
95.
95 is a decent visit.
But a 95 keeps the pressure on Dermot, and obviously Dermot started this leg, so he has already stole the darts from him.
Yeah, Dermot switching again.
99.
It's almost as if you feel the darts aren't going. Like Dermot hasn't thrown badly here at all, but it almost feels as if the darts aren't going for you when your opponent's scoring so heavily. And you try to do different things, and sometimes you can upset your own game plan.
You can indeed, yeah. Sometimes you just
60.
have to stay in your own bubble and just
You know, play your own score,
Throw
play the
through.
board, and move on. Don't play the man, because if you play the man,
I find
especially
that
if it's Colin McGarry, you're going to get lost.
personally when I'm throwing, I don't even look at the board when my opponent's throwing. You have to sort of keep your own throw.
Yeah, very much so. Again, Colin finding that with such
100.
consistency. Leaves himself 125. Dermot now just a
Dermot's
140
way
maybe.
back in,
Leave it
but
handy. Not like that first start.
needed the treble.
That's a good second.
66.
again.
Require
It leaves a
125.
half decent finish, but he's not going to be happy with it. There's a ball.
75 left for
75. Oh, and he's
There
got
we
a great
go.
marker.
That's
That's
very
unlucky.
Should have went for it.
Still leaves himself 42 as well. Yeah.
83.
Dermot
require
is a must
114.
check out. Treble 18 for tops.
Oh, he's completely miscounted there. You can see.
74.
You can see that was just
54.
repetition of the arm. It just went for it.
42.
Typical Colin McGarry type finish.
It certainly was.
Only
I
he
think.
missed that one.
Yeah, I think he decided he was just gonna now double 10 here for Dermot to stay alive.
46.
Hit it.
Point require 4.
Now Colin with double 2.
Game
There it
shot.
is.
And the match.
That was
A fine performance from Colin McGarry.
It was a rapid game. Tristan, Colin McGarry's scoring there was fantastic.
And the pace of both players as well.
Absolutely. You can see Dermot there just leaving the stage. Just a slight nod there to the
Knows he
to
could
the
have done
crowd,
better.
his supporters there. But we'll see here with the scoring.
13 dart leg from Colin there as well.
13 dart leg.
And the leg that Dermot did win was a 16 darter.
Yeah, it's the highest average we've seen here today with 88.82. So 89 average, but it's his first 9 darts.
91 from Colin.
You know, a 91 average on your first 9 darts. Again, there's almost 20 in the score in between the two. It's putting Dermot didn't have a bad average at all, but it's at this stage of competition, that's where the difference is really made. 13 dart leg, 4. Let's say 180 for Colin, 140s apiece, and the tons now. From what we're looking at there, it doesn't look like Colin
if you took
massively
away the score,
outscored him.
yeah. If you took away the actual score and legs, the stats aren't a million miles apart.
Yeah,
just Colin got to his strange doubles and took them out.
and was devastating. They're only strange if they don't go for you, Tristan. You've got the quality that Colin McGarry has.
And
every double's the same size. So we're going to move on then.
16 tie.
Last 16, Colin McGarry moves on to the quarterfinals of the NIDO Gold Cup singles here.
And hopefully Dermot has enjoyed his visit to Bellini's here in Newry.
I'm sure he has. Everybody enjoys their visits
It's a
to Newry.
day out. It's a day out.
It's a great day. Great day out. Bellini's put on such a great show, as does McAvoy Dart Streaming. We'll be back soon with another game.
We'll be back with a quarter-final now shortly.
We'll let you know who the qualifiers are. Keep you posted again. Drop us a message on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, hashtag NI Gold Cup. Let us know how you're finding the streams. Let us know how you're finding the action today. And just before we go, give us a quick score in the football. Tristan, it's 2 each in the Liverpool game.
No way.
Tristan will not be happy about that. And for our great leader Mark up at the top, Leeds fan, is there still 1-0 down, Mark?
Still
looks
still
like
behind.
Looks like you need to do a bit more spying.
New tactics
Folks,
required.
We'll see you after the break. Cheers. Bye.
Welcome everybody to Bellini's for the semi-finals of the NACU Gold Cup individuals. On first game we have on stage is Darren Clifford from Area 4 against Peter Shaw from Area 4. And joining me in commentary we have Mark McClernand. How you doing, Mark?
Dead on. Darren Clifford here, Peter Shaw, two good friends. Previously would have played in the same area. Now Darren playing his darts in Belfast, Peter out in Newton Ards.
So what way do you see this one going, Mark?
Well, experience would tell you that Darren Clifford playing the BDO Tour all year would be the slight favourite, but Peter always hard to shift.
Well, we've seen that in the first game on stage here. Peter Shaw was up. He didn't start too well, but he came in. He starts the heavy scoring started to come into effect, and like more or less won the game.
Yeah, I was talking to Darren after that game. He was a bit disappointed the way he obviously started the game. But Peter as well has played one game on stage today. Played James Walker in the first game. So none of the two of them can say they haven't been on the stage today. Darren was saying that he felt a bit more comfortable on the floor, but let's see how it goes.
Yes, well, the two of them had the two first games on stage were both Peter and Darren. Didn't really set the world alight, but they done enough to win.
No, but the two of them are going to have to go a bit to match what we seen in the last game with Colin McGarry and Neil Duff. Colin averaging 100.93 and Neil Duff well over 90 as well.
Yeah, so not many players have an average of 90 and get beat.
That's the kind of standard that's going to win this today. So Darren knows that himself. He's been round enough. He's won big titles. Peter, a former pairs partner of John McGowan for many years, Mr. Magoo. So he's not without experience himself.
Well, the two boys look pretty relaxed upstairs, having a bit of crack upstairs there, good for laugh. So hopefully they get this started soon enough, and
yeah, they'll be getting going shortly. I say I would have Darren as slight favourite, but I wouldn't be putting my mortgage on it.
Well, I would have a slight favourite myself, just as you say earlier on, the experience and all that, but as you said, Peter's going to be hard to shift here.
Exactly.
Like the two of them get the scoring on. Peter,
I'll say two good friends. We'll get the markers on the referees on the stage shortly, and we'll get the match kicking off.
One thing I noticed about Peter's game when he was up on stage, the first few legs he was very dodgy on the doubles. Like it took him a while to finish games. He came into his own then at the end of it, but at the start he was just a wee bit hesitant on the doubles.
Yeah, but there's going to be no room for that at this stage of the competition. Darren Clifford will punish any of those kind of misses.
Well, we'll soon have a caller here with David Reading Morgan. So just the ball up here for the ball to see who's got darts. Peter just going through the last of the practice.
Yeah, a few listeners.
Well, so these two boys know each other raving well as well, Mark.
Yeah, Darren Clifford throwing a new set of darts today. I haven't seen him throwing them before.
I did notice that now. They look like Woodmouth
many years he had an old
something.
set that he threw for many years. Peter Shaw throwing what looks like a set of Phil Taylor darts come out with the scallop at the back of them.
Yep. So Darren Clifford here first for the ball. And a good 25 there from Darren.
Yeah, that'll be coming out.
And Peter way off.
Bit of a finger there. DC has the darts. Let's see how they go.
And just best of 9 for this semi-final.
Straight in.
100.
No mess about there from Darren straight away.
Yep. Pressure on Peter right away.
That's unfortunate last start there. I think I did flag it off the flight.
DC will be looking to bully that.
$45.
That's not a good visit there from Darren. He expected more from that. Especially put a bit of pressure on that 43 there from the last visit from Peter. That's a good start.
Yep.
100.
Peter Shaw's no mug.
No, he's definitely not. Darren will have to lift it here. He's way off that treble.
60.
A couple of wild darts there from Darren from
Way bit of
his standard.
They were a bit flares there.
45.
Peter just eased his way in this
Really
game.
to settle yet?
No, he just kind of eased his way in this match. Another bit of a flare there from Darren.
60.
First leg here, just loose themselves up, trying to get the use of the atmosphere of the place, and plus it's a big game in the semi-final. Lots of good dart there from Peter.
Also been quite a while. Also been quite a while. Both players have thrown.
Yep. So let's see what Darren can do here. He's looking to set this up, but he's not with a dart like that. 2 wild darts there from Darren. A good last one, but kind of recovered a wee bit.
Saver there with the last dart, but neither of the two of them really settled yet.
Nowhere near that treble with that first dart, but it's a good cover shot there. 97 there, leaves 116 when he comes back.
He has to say quite a break from the through their quarterfinals match. So find their way back in.
60. Peter While 116.
So Peter Shaw here with 116. So let's see if he gets a treble. Oh, that's unfortunate. But so treble 17 bull will be the way to go here. Unfortunate. So 87. So back up to 20. He's had a good last start there. That's super dart. So Derek Clifford 130. He can take this out.
Yeah, it's a must go.
Unfortunate. That's a good second dart. So he's going to put pressure in the 24 for Peter.
74. Peter
74 scored there, leaving
for a break.
Not. Oh, unlucky that last start.
Got Darren off the hook there.
Bit of a let off there for Darren.
Game shot the first leg. Darren Clifford.
So Darren Clifford takes a 1-0 lead, but it was with the darts.
Yeah, he chalked that one up, but very lucky. Peter had 3 darts to break.
There's just no wire.
60.
Good solid 60 there from Peter. I thought he'd get 100 there for the Aussie. And a 60 play from Darren. That's a good first start. Straight out in the corner there. Plenty of room there for another one.
100.
Doesn't get it, but a good solid ton.
Darren just doesn't seem to be his usual sort of bubbly self. Seems a bit nervy.
I'm surprised at that, because like the experience that Darren Clifford has, like he shouldn't. I would be surprised if he's nervous.
I've known Darren a long time. Actually played him in the last round of county fixtures. He's just the same. He's usually a bit more bouncy around the stage.
Will it be the stage? Do you think that does have an effect on him?
100.
Darren's a man who's won big BDO titles, you know, so he should be
well used to
you
this.
would think.
81.
That's an 81 there, leads to 200. So Darren Clifford, he can get a couple of trebles here, he can steal a throw on this. And again, another 60 there. So a level peg in this leg here.
He just seems a little bit off his game, Darren, tonight.
100.
Good solid ton there, leaving 100 when he comes back. So Darren needs to put the pressure in this.
100 minimum.
At least. Needs this one. Doesn't get it.
25. Peter, you require 100.
You would think Peter is 6 this, and he's going to need them.
So treble or double 19. He hit those. Well, that's 100.
Superb darts from Peter Shaw.
Superb hitters on 100 there. Going the long way about it, but they're there to be hit.
Yep, superb 155 checkout.
60.
So a 60 there from Darren to start this leg. So Peter hits a treble here.
57.
Only a
If Peter
57.
could break Darren here, he'd be under all sorts of pressure.
Another 60 there from Darren.
60.
So 60 is all the way down here. No one just can that far travel. But Darren's in it now, so can he fill it up? It's very, very close there.
99.
99, good solid 99 there. I think he needed that.
Yep. He just doesn't seem to be right in the groove.
100.
Good 100 there, good answer there from Peter Shaw. That's a bit of a flare there from Darren. Darren's usually brave and more consistent in the 20s in this. He's usually more consistent in the treble 20s, but he just doesn't seem to get the... he's not getting to keep the dart straight.
No, it's not the Darren Clifford that I know.
60.
So Peter Shaw is throwing some solid darts here. Darren just takes a bit of a break.
Try and take his time, recompose, see how it goes.
That's a good dart.
That's more like it from Darren. You see there he settled himself down, concentrated in the first dart.
Just stand back, take a breath. But Peter Shaw's not letting up here. 100 metres from Peter Shaw. Leaves on 44.
Like to think pressure in this.
You'd like to think you get a shot at 44. You will get a shot at the 44.
85.
So 85 will leave 67. If he gets back at this, but there's a 4 for tops. 2 tens.
Come on.
Shot dart.
You have to say it's a fully deserved lead and could be a 3-0 lead.
Actually, I think it should have been a 3-0 lead because it did have the darts 2 12s to win the first leg.
Absolutely. Peter has been the better player.
All by a mile. Just more consistent at scoring and treble 20s, whereas Darren just seems to be all over the place.
He's struggling definitely.
60.
Like he's usually peppering the treble 20s all game, but he just can't seem to get it.
And Peter's wily enough to know that he's steady, straight, and round the treble 20 like he is there, he'll see this game out.
So it's really up to Darren Clifford to see what if he can change anything, but the way he's thrown, he's not going to...
You can actually see the harder he's trying, the worse it's getting.
He just doesn't seem relaxed.
And Peter is the relaxed player now.
135.
That's a superb leg from Peter Shaw. 145 after 9 darts. His arms in now.
It's kind of new to the pressure's off. It's relaxed a bit.
Darren gets his first 180, but it could be too late in this leg. Might be enough to do something in this leg, to win this leg.
He needs two big trebles.
We need something here. Don't think 100 would be enough for this. But it's best you can get.
59.
Only a 59. So Peter Shaw's got 6 darts to take out 90, to take a 3-1 advantage. There was no luck on the treble 18.
Because there was no pressure on him.
No.
Like 20, tidies it up.
So he tees it up nicely there for toss when he returns.
Darren needs a 140 here. Oh.
He's not going to get it now. Another one now could help.
81. Peter required 40.
So only 81 there leaves 99, but Peter Shaw's got 3 darts. And he only needs the 1 dart to take a 3-1 lead.
Fully deserved. Fully deserved.
Darwin darts. Game on.
Fully deserved.
That is a great leg there from Peter Shaw.
96.
Solid start there from Darren. 96 he needed something.
43.
He needs to back it up, but it's been too much one travel visit. There he goes again. He needs to really back it up. There we go, Darren. That's more like the DC we know.
125.
That's a good solid start of the leg here from Darren. Actually, that's what's been missing from the game. Missing from Darren's game the whole way through.
82.
So a good answer there from Peter Shaw.
Peter will think in his own head that at some stage in the next few legs he's going to have a dart or a double to win the match.
Peter just really needs to hold his throw really, doesn't he?
Of course.
22.
Sorry, like this is probably just a practice leg for him, so he can.
Yep. He's going to be coming in twice on his own throw at least to have a dig to win the match.
100.
And the way Peter Shaw's throwing, you're really expecting to win it. on his own throw because he's just been throwing superb.
Of course, the famous story about Darren Clifford. Many years ago, he went to play internationals and got bit on the arm by a spider, and his arm swelled up, and he got the nickname Spider-Man for a while.
And I'm sure you haven't let him forget it.
60. Darren Wild 160.
It was in Turkey from memory.
I'm sure you were very sympathetic to his plight.
I wasn't there. I would have squeezed it for him.
I'm sure you would have.
81.
Good 81 there from Darren. Leaves 79 when he returns.
A 2 treble visit here from Peter is what we need.
Not that treble.
42.
Only 42 there.
Darren requires
Peter
79.
Shaw. So 79 here for Darren to pull a leg back. So there's 19 in a row. So 20 for tops. $1 tops.
Game shot.
Superb shot from Darren Clifford.
Darren Clifford.
So that's how easy Darren Clifford can throw darts. He does.
But still, no big bounce out of him. He still looks a bit kind of under pressure, you know.
Well, he is under pressure. He needs at least break and throw. He has to break and throw here to have a chance of winning this game.
Yeah.
Well, a good solid start there from Peter Shaw. Peter Shaw. There's a big difference from the first time Peter Shaw's up in the States to this game because like the first game Peter Shaw
137.
It also was the first game of the day, and
the first game of the day, yeah,
it's a hard one to be on the stage.
Plus he was playing a good player there in
James Walker.
James Walker, but
100.
he wasn't as consistent with travels as he was as he is now.
Peter's a superb thrower, very consistent, and he's one of them players. He's one of them players that has to be beat. And Darren Clifford knew that before he went up there, that he has to beat Peter Shaw. He's going to get nothing for free.
No, he'll not go away. No, another ton here would be good.
100.
This is superb.
That's what he is.
This is very, very consistent darts here.
He's a steady, consistent thrower. If Darren's going to win this, he has to beat him.
Well, Darren's trying his best now. He's seen up it in his past couple of legs. This is more like the Darren.
100.
It's more like the Darren Clifford we all know. They're after 9 darts, 179. After 9 darts, Peter Shaw's in 201. So this is starting to come alive a wee bit now.
58.
Only
up to Darren to hit something. 2 trebles here, set it up, and he's favoured for the break back.
That's a good dart there. So another one of them.
137.
Superb darts.
That is a brilliant visit from Darren Clifford. Pressure all on Peter Shaw. So 83 left. Double 16 for a superb check out. That is excellent from Peter Shaw. 1-4-3 check out.
Peter McGarry, game on.
Don't want to blow me on trouble, but I had the same check out earlier on against Daniel McDonald.
Game on.
And a 4-1 defeat, has to be said.
But at least you hit it, Mark. That's the main thing. But that was a superb check out.
And
under pressure.
A real kick.
Oh, darn.
He would have thought he was coming in, level the game on 3 each. And for Peter to take that out there at that time was just superb. Under that sort of pressure.
That was brilliant.
96.
And a good solid start there for Peter Shaw on this leg. But under that pressure, at 1-4-3 check out, that was just.
Darren, maybe relax a wee bit now. There you go. The second 180 from Darren Clifford.
Yep. Right time too, but Peter Shaw straight away. And he followed it up.
Lovely darts.
A race play there from Darren. Said himself, what can I do to get away from this man?
A red bit just getting killed.
This game's starting to come alive a bit now.
100.
So after 9 darts, Darren Clifford's on 125.
And I would imagine Peter will be there too. Or maybe less.
100.
There is nothing in this league.
125.
So half the ball. Oh, unfortunate.
And it can't go home from there.
So
there's 23, 102 left.
102 left.
No good. A big treble, Darren.
Need something here. They can only get a 20.
43.
I thought he made it through the ball with the last
Peter
one.
125.
So let's see what Peter can do here. Will he go the same way?
Oh, certainly will. And he's up to 25. He'll go upstairs.
So back down for 19s probably.
Yeah.
49.
Only 49.
155 finisher. He went the treble 19, double 19.
Ball for Darren.
Again, Sean.
Good answer.
Darn Clifford.
Good check it there from Darren, but
Peter Darts.
But again, only hold the throw.
Only hold the throw.
He needs the break.
Peter Shaw darts here to take a
Big
5.
breath from Peter there.
So just to win 5-3.
That was snatchy. That was a snatchy dart, but he got one in over the top. Oh,
83.
I thought that was a ton 40.
Yeah, he must have been very close there.
So Darren needs a treble here.
One in between needed.
100.
He gets it.
This is going to get nervous. That's late.
This is getting. I'm nervous now. I'm not even playing.
That's low. Again. Yeah, he had to go downstairs.
96.
Great switch.
Good 96. I expect Darren to at least match him.
Yeah, it has to go below that. Oh.
45.
That could be the chance now. Peter Shaw needs to take it. To really grab this leg.
Peter ram that down his throat here.
Oh,
no.
Not like that. Oh.
28.
Handed the initiative back to Darren now. If Darren come in with a 140 here, you fancy him.
Could this be a case of finish line fever here for Peter? He's just so close. Just wants it too much.
96.
96 there from Darren brings him down to 260.
Still in Peter's hands.
Yep.
We can get a big treble. You'd fancy him in on below that.
Yep. And another one. Loads of room for it.
100.
Good dodge, Peter
I think
Shaw.
you'd have took that at the start of that throw. Darren needs 2 trebles, you would think.
Downstairs, no?
100.
Good dodge
Not
there,
bad.
Darren Clifford.
Still Peter, you would think the favourite here. Yeah, certainly now. Darren's going to have to take out a 160.
98.
So that 98 is 96 for Peter if he returns, because Darren Clifford here is a 160. The level is up. Not going to get it now.
Return.
Oh, poor dart there.
85.
So 85 leaves 75.
96.
Twice in that leg, Darren had a stray dart into the 5, and that could be just the decider in it all. Oh, he's going to go 17s.
Oh, it's 11 scored, so 85.
85.
So trebles 15 probably. Only gets to 15. He said, so
Up to Darren now.
Darren Clifford had a chance.
He goes 17s, I would think.
Yep. He gets a treble too as well.
16, he has to go 19 ball.
He has to go for it. So the ball here to level it up. Oh, bent the wire of the ball.
Peter, 18s or 10s. It'll be treble 18 or treble 10. Treble 10 looks like. Yeah.
Yeah, so 20 for tops to win the game. That's a bit high. How's the move?
30.
So Darren Clifford has a chance here to break.
25.
He might go 17s just to be sure. It's a nervy game. Yeah, he's gone down to 17s.
No, he's not.
9s.
Oh, just about got the 9. No.
9.
Oh.
Peter War 40.
3 darts in
Fancy
hand.
Peter for this.
That tops. And he has been hitting them brave and
He can
regularly
work
this
his
game.
way down. He can work his way
It's
down.
good marker.
That's
Darren War 16.
That's unfortunate from
DC
Peter
now.
Shaw, but Darren Clifford just takes a deep breath. He knows what he has to do.
One dart right in the middle of it. So this is going.
Good marker. Just moves over the yogi. Get a better view of it.
Yeah.
Right there. Right at the very top.
Darren, good memories in here. He won the Newry City Open
Final leg, Darren
a few years ago. Beat Robbie Green in the final.
That was a
Same
super game.
venue.
That was a super game.
Yeah, so, maybe that's in the back of his head too. Venue that he's good memories, can play well in, and they decide.
97.
That's that key treble.
There's Jake Bellini says loads of good memories for loads of dart players, and he's here today.
Oh.
Big old lady there from Peter Shaw. The pressure straight away back and
Peter
down
isn't
here.
backing down. He ain't backing down.
That's one thing with Peter. He doesn't go away.
140.
Good answer there from Darren, but
As you said at the start, it might be a slow burner. It's burning now.
oh, it is burning. Oh, 2 wild darts there from Peter.
A bit of pressure, maybe just.
Like I say, Peter's judging me, but Darren Clifford showed there not lost. Was 140 off and 180. Darren wants this just as much as Peter does.
A wee bit of extra experience here, just telling, I think.
Yeah. That's a
Clifford
good.
just at it.
100.
On Lee.
You can just see that last dart, he'd stay straight.
Yeah.
See what way it went, you know.
Well, Lee's on the 164 when he comes back.
Yeah.
Peter Shaw.
60.
Peter Shaw way back.
Dr. Ball 164.
Minimum 6, maybe 9 at it. He'd stay straight here. I know Darren. He'd throw straight here.
60.
That's a good solid 60 there. It's already has to do. Peter needs a big one here. He's not going to get it now.
41.
He needed 2
Dr.
travels.
Ball 104.
He needed 2 travels to even put a wee bit of pressure in this spot. That's good dart.
Yeah.
So 44, so 4 for tops to win.
I have to say, I think it was just that wee bit of extra experience.
That was a brilliant game.
Peter had his chances, didn't take it. And then DC just had that wee bit too much that last night.
Like he looked dead and buried there for a while.
He was totally dead and buried.
He was not.
He's
Wasn't
one of
thrown
them
the
players
same standard.
you have to take him out.
Yep.
And he wasn't took out.
You can just have a look at the average here. Nothing compared to the McGarry Duff game, but for tension and excitement, it was just
Peter
as
picking up the road while there.
How did he lose that?
How'd that happen? That's to be happening.
So just look at the average here. Darren Clifford, 81 average.
Yeah.
First 9 darts, 90 average. Peter Shaw, a bit lower. Really messing about the doubles kind of cost that.
Yeah,
but,
there's too many missed darts at doubles at the wrong time, and Darren hitting the finish at the right time, and just having that wee bit more craft maybe on the stage.
But in saying that, the head of that game was probably the 1-4-3 checkout from Peter.
Of course, but still, he should have seen it out.
Should have.
He was 3-1 up. He should have seen it out. Clifford just had a wee bit more matchcraft, in my opinion, on the stage there.
Yep.
But now you're having exactly the same. You're having somebody with all the stagecraft in the world. Colin McGarry played in both PDC World Championship. I remember him playing Phil Taylor in the PDC World Championships back in the 90s. Probably giving Phil Taylor the only game he had that time. It was 3-2, 3-2, 3-1 in sets way back when. And he's just been around every stage. He's played the Grand Slam of darts. He's played
former Northern Ireland Open winner as well.
Northern Ireland Open winner. I'm playing against a young lad, Jason Lockhart, who is going to deal just with not just deal with darts. He's going to deal with Colin's stage play.
So what his like Jason Lockhart?
No whole lot about him, but he's been nibbling away there round the edges in Belfast. Probably a wee bit surprised that he's in the semi-finals with us today. He's now going to have to deal with something he hasn't dealt with before, playing on a big stage against somebody like Colin McGarry, who will own it. You can see Colin already, the shoulders are moving, he's talking to the crowd. You can just see he enjoys it up there.
Just looks very relaxed, whereas Colin or Jason just looks a wee bit.
Of course, Colin McGarry would play every match today on that stage if he could.
I'm sure he has to play every game on the stage.
Whereas young Jason Lockhart is playing down in the back, which isn't Colin's. This is Colin's scene. You seen him against Dean Duff, 100 average, cruising along, loves the crowd, loves the banter. Jason's going to deal with all that. This is his first time up there playing with McGarry. He's going to, like the first leg McGarry wins, McGarry's going to be giving it plenty.
Giving the loot, yep.
That's the way he is.
I remember playing Colin McGarry with mixed triples in the Northern Ireland Open there like 3 years ago. And even back then, although there's only a mixed triples in Northern Ireland was usually a bit of a crack, bit of a laugh. Even then he was taking it seriously, he's bombing the treble 20s.
Of course.
He just would not give you a chance.
You put Colin McGarry on that stage now, the first leg he wins will be a big boom. And Jason's going to have to deal with that.
So it looks like Colin's going to bull up here.
It's just above. It's a massive challenge for the young fella. And I hope he stands up there.
Jason has darts.
And that's the way to start.
Just hope he doesn't. Yep.
To take darts.
Hold on.
And that puts it right into McGarry. But
first leg, Jason's darts.
We all know the way Jason.
Game on.
We all know the way the big chief behaves. He'll just think that's That's like 2 fingers to him, you know.
He'll try and intimidate him and roar and shout and yell at his face.
139.
Well, that's the way to do it.
That's a good start there from young Jason. So let's see what the big Chief can do here.
Chief looks to be throwing a Darrell Gurney dart.
140.
Good answer there from Colin McGarry.
Yeah, looks to be throwing the Gurney darts.
Only 50-7 there. So let's see how Colin can be all over this. I expect he will.
Yeah.
But he's thrown some stuff today.
Can he make it downstairs after that? No, he's trying
Make
to
it
pitch
downstairs
over it.
now.
78.
Yeah,
Good last dart.
one. Probably should have been away with a second dart. Yeah, Colin's a superb thrower. Played in numerous TV events over the years. Remember travelling with him many years
137.
to Troon to play darts, and I think it was Gary Anderson's first PDC event, and he lost. And Gary Anderson lost in his first PDC event to Jeff Whaley, of all people.
The Wiley Coyote.
Yes, and
84.
Robert Thornton won both events that day. It was his first PDC weekend as well. It was in Troon. I travelled over with Ray Farrell from here.
Jeez, I haven't seen Ray
180.
180 for the Chief.
180. Leave
This
himself
needs
like
to go.
this.
This is where Jason needs to learn. These are the shots that need to go.
64. So, oh, he went for the 14 the ball.
These are the shots that need to go at this level. McGarry will pick this out.
So that's all. That's the experience coming through, or lack of experience for Jason. Just kind of rushed out a wee bit.
He did, of course.
Gives on the first set.
And as expected, the roar of the
There's the roar and the shout.
But a lesson for Jason. You might have got an extra dart or two on the floor against other players. You won't get it on the stage against Big Colin McGarry. No chance.
Not a chance that that'll happen. That was a good solid leg there from Colin McGarry. And plus Jason played his part in that leg too, but
of course, but he didn't. There's no chalk on the board.
No, that's true.
60.
Oh, the deflection there and the dart. I think it could take it out of travel. But a good solid 60 there. Was Jason straight in. And again.
123.
Superb darts from the young fella.
Good darts from Jason.
Chief will give him the hand.
No, but Jason is playing. He's playing very well. This is the first time I've ever seen Jason playing, but he's not doing too bad.
44.
Well,
No,
maybe not.
but as you say, it was that key bit at the end of the leg where the pressure was on, and didn't do it.
No.
60.
If you've got a chance against the player, the standard and the capability of Colin McGarry, you have to take them things out.
Of course.
But he's in here.
He's obviously
99.
He's obviously a lad who it's a superb scorer, and there's no doubt about that. But he's up against a weighty operator.
60.
Now he needs to break back here. Steady ton here puts him in favour, you know.
Like, you don't want to give Colin McGarry too much of a head start in this. Well, that's a good dart.
100.
Good solid ton there. 121 left when he comes back.
This is where McGarry hits a big score. He hits a 180 here to leave himself 41 or something, you know. This is what he does.
171.
171. That is
and that's serious pressure. The lad was cruising in the leg. McGarry then does
85 on the par 50.
I called it 180. I called it wrong. 171's dead. No, and then he messed that up.
Oh, he did. So tops.
Oh,
and he's way off the top there.
40.
So Jason, sorry, may miscount there in the scoring on the screen. It's actually looking tops. It's way off there.
It's nervy darts there. Still nervy.
So 2 10s.
Yes, on the second.
Fair play to the young fella, hitting that.
That shows heart.
The Chief will be raging with hitting the 171 and then not tidying it up.
So do you think that annoyed him when he was back storming this leg?
He will not be a happy camper, no Colin.
But that's 2 good darts there from Jason.
140.
Good start. Pressure on Colin here a wee bit.
but there's not. He's a wheelie operator. He's kind of. I was talking to him earlier on. He's not playing county darts this year. All he's playing is kind of league darts on a Friday night, and he's coming to these competitions. So it is what it is. There's no pressure. And Colin doesn't. He doesn't necessarily need to be at the World Masters. He doesn't necessarily want to be at the Lakeside qualifiers. If he qualifies, he go. But he's not. There's no pressure on him. He's more. It's his golf and his life and everything else at the minute. And it turns up today, and he can tune in 100 average. That's just Colin McGarry. That's the way he is.
Well, we've seen that before. Wouldn't be a bad player to have your Friday night dart team, would he?
35.
Wouldn't fancy doing it again.
So young Jason, Jason's still doing well in this.
99.
He's impressing me in this game. It's the first time I've ever seen him playing, but he's doing very well.
Yeah. And the chief isn't. And
32.
It's weird.
Jason Wild, 164.
I've never seen him throwing the gold dart gurney darts before.
Yeah, just new set he's got, is it?
Yeah, obviously.
85.
I've never ever seen him doing that before, but again, Neil Duffy was superb.
He's brilliant.
It's a long haul to get the 5 legs, and
92. Jason Wild, 79.
just to see tidy this up, keep momentum. He is momentum at the minute. Let's tidy it up. 20 and taps.
20 on the top. So he's got loads of time this, but he's on the table.
59.
Well, 59 there, missed the tops, but he'll be back because Colin's way back in 202.
He just needs to tidy it up and not let McGarry have a chance.
92. Jason required 20.
You think Colin's
on a 1 treble.
Edge on the 30.
That's a good start there. You don't think Colin kind of took this a wee bit, I wouldn't say dismissively, but he kind of expected to just go in through well.
I actually don't think he's in the mode anymore of. I remember Colin McGarry many years ago would have just been killing all around him when it comes to the dirt. Colin's not
97
anymore. He's much more relaxed lad than he used to be.
Do you think the last game against Neil Duff kind of took it out a wee bit?
He wanted to win that. There was an age to that game.
134.
Colin's one of these players needs an age till it starts. There was an age between him and Big Duff. This young lad he's never seen before, probably. And there's no age. You know what I mean? Whereas now you can see young fellas give him an age because he had the audacity to win 2 legs. And Big Duff,
99.
McGarry's now, you can see him getting his fucking game head on.
He's got mad at himself. He needs a wee bit of aggression in his game. But that's a good.
140.
Again, Neil Duff. There were rivals in Area 2, there were rivals for many years, and you can see it.
He knew what he had to do to beat Neil Duff.
78.
Well, you could also say that he really wanted it. Whereas now, this young fella has went 2 legs up on him, and he's produced a leg. I guess I would fancy him to take this 138.
58. Colin 130.
So only a 58 there from Jason. So Lee's was 164, but there's Colin now straight in there, so 70 left.
Double 5.
Double 5.
I've watched Colin for many years, and I could see it in the middle of that leg. It was nearly like it was like poking the wall. It almost poked him too much.
Well, fair play to Mark, you call that. So have you got 6 lucky ladder numbers for us tonight now?
Game on.
And McGarry needs that aggression in his game, and if he's aggressive and firing.
83. 84. Jack.
Watch this. I would say if he hit a 140 or something here, you have a shout out of him.
Well, we'll soon find out.
140.
No, thought you might have.
Thought you might have. You did. You are calling everything the comic guy is doing here, Mark.
I've watched him for many years. Travelled the darts with him for years and years.
So Jason is holding his own again now.
Is another 140 here, like at least.
140.
He's that type of player that he has to be at it to be at it.
61.
There's no midway with him, you know.
Yeah.
It's been another 140, leave 81.
140.
That's 2 in a row from Colin McGarry.
I told you, I called it before.
You did.
And
That was
96, Conor Guar, 81.
This is a brilliant leg here from Cameron. So 81. So treble 19 or treble 15. Well, he go for
19.
he went for 19. So
I go treble 10. I would say.
62.
No, he went. He
He's
go right
going for the ball.
And there you have it.
That's a superb trail dart leg there from McGarry. That was
wants every bit of it.
Brilliant.
And give it every bit of it.
That is the way.
That's what the Chief's about. You could see. I called it 2 or 3 legs ago that he was getting annoyed, and when he's annoyed, he's a dangerous player. And he made a mistake there. He actually left the stage and went down and sipped from a glass of water, which kind of reduced his manicness, if you like. He needed to stay at it. He's going to have to get back up again now, as you see.
Just have to build it. Well,
ridiculous, you know. He's going to have to wind himself right back up again.
That last dart saved him there in the treble 19s.
But his intensity is now gone because he left the stage there.
Yeah.
Colin plays well when he's intense, and he dropped his intensity there.
Oh, he's in here again now. 140 at least.
That's what I'm saying. That breakaway there.
Well,
he's wound himself back up again.
Looks like he's got mad again. 100. No, not a bad answer there from Jason. Just less.
This game's now about Colin. But whether Colin can see it out or not.
So really, like this is Colin McGarry's game to lose here.
See, what'll happen here over time? Colin's stage personality's now starting to just ramble down on top of young Jason. Look at this. You know,
79.
He's sitting in 16.
82.
And he'll win this 4-2, and then you just think Jason's under so much pressure.
Yeah.
Which at the start of the match, Jason probably thinking I have a chance here.
60. Conor Guar, 16.
So just as like Colin just seems to be bullying young Jason here.
Exactly what's
That's
happening.
what he's doing.
Just bullying the life. That's a blocker, but he's bullying the life out of him.
Yeah, shot.
He slides it on the
Colin.
And you know when Colin McGarry
Game
thinks that he's home and dry, he didn't even shout.
No.
That double. He knows that he's home and dry here.
Well, let's just see what Jason can do here. Starts over the 60.
Yes. McGarry's going to hit a 140 here. Because that's where his head's at the minute.
Well, you have to get one wrong sometime, Mark. But that's...
You can see where his head's at. His head's at it.
He's got the game face on
now. He thinks I have this young fella beat, and young fella should ram him. That's what Jason needs to do. He needs to ram 180 down Colin's head. So that's his only chance. And you see what...
100 there from Colin McGarry.
He needs to back it up. He needs to back it up.
There's no
good coming in with a 60 here.
Needs a ton at least. No. That's not enough. Good last start, but
it's not.
Maybe not enough because
Colin ramming it down his throat. You know.
Colin would probably go here.
At a 140 here.
At least.
180.
That leaves with a 1-2-2 finish. And Jason's back on 179.
And the pressure right on young Jason.
Right on it, but he needs to hit something here.
He wasn't up there. The pressure just rammed down his throat.
79.
Two last one leaves him with a 2-dart finish.
Can't go the 18s here.
So 122, so 18s. Oh, that's slack there from Colin. Not used to that.
108. He goes to the 20s, I would think.
118, so it leaves 98.
44.
78 when he
needs to go.
Jason needs to hit this. Not like that.
Still there,
but
yeah.
Oh, tops.
You need some. Come on.
Unlucky.
That's unlucky. That's unlucky.
That was close. After per first start.
78.
So 78 here for Colin McGarry to win this.
20 and tops. That's a perfect dart for him.
38. Jason Guar, 40.
It's not over to the wrong bed.
No. Needs hit this.
Yeah.
Game shot.
Fair play to him. Fair play to the young fella.
But now Colin has darts here.
Yes, they call darts. Game on.
You start with the 140. No, 135 will do.
95.
95 is a good enough start.
Yeah, but you'll only do 2 big trebles here. Two big trebles you
I
want.
say I'd need to hit at least
Two
one
big
of them.
trebles.
Needs
Two
another
big
one
trebles.
probably.
Yep.
135.
Least puts pressure on McGarry.
Puts pressure, but will that kind of just annoy Colin McGarry?
It might.
I think it has.
180.
They say Colin is hitting form at the right time, but Jason's not going away anywhere.
Jason's back at him.
140.
Brilliant from the young fella. Brilliant from the young fella to hang in there against this legend of darts. And Colin's fucking feeling it.
59.
Expecting more from Colin there. But at least I'm finished anyway.
He'll have to go downstairs as well.
59. 167.
Both in 167 after 9. Oh, that's a high one.
Very high.
49.
No good.
Oh, only 49 there from
Jason
Colin.
Barlow 167.
Massive chance for Jason here.
And he's in.
There you go.
Unlucky.
Still,
79 scored.
Still favourite.
99. Colin Barlow 118.
Colin probably go 18s first. Yep.
So treble 20 for tops here. Unlucky.
No good.
Lisa Mary. Good.
78.
That's a good dart there.
Jason
From
Barlow
McGarry.
68.
Some
Puts
pressure.
the pressure right on here, young Jason.
48 gives him 2 chances.
So
Back
tops.
up.
Lisa hit it.
28.
Oh, no.
Jason Barlow 40.
You fancy McGarry here.
I'll put the works in Colin hitting this. Still 2 darts to go. Oh,
No
that's
near it.
high.
20. Jason McGuire 40.
Young Jason, up to you, son.
And he'll have the darts the next leg if he does hit it.
Took a long time there, didn't he?
He's just trying to compose himself.
Good to see him giving plenty to the crowd.
Jason with darts.
And the second semi-final is going all the way as well.
Game on.
That's what
young
you want
Jason
to see there. You
young-
want to see him giving plenty to the crowd. He's grew into this. He grew into this.
So Jason Lockhart has the darts here in this last leg, this best of 9 semi-final of the Gold Cup.
95.
Not a bad start. Probably disappointed that third dart. Then here comes Colin. The downstairs.
96.
96 there.
No damage, as you say, from
100.
Solid ton dart from Jason. Expect him to follow
That's a
an
big
in there.
score here.
Expect him to put an oven in
You
there.
would have thought that.
100.
Still not in it. It's really a game of 301. Get through.
99.
Good last start there from Jason Lockhart. Oh,
That could
Colin's
be the- that could be
right,
the key
stayed in
dart.
the one. He's a treble.
39.
Only a 39
Over to
there.
Jason now.
So this is really Jason's here to lose.
Yeah. Jason's to lose from here.
58.
A 2 treble visit from McGarry is what's needed here. Oh no.
44. Jason Barlow 149.
Colin's going to take the foot off the pedal a bit here. Down.
45.
Jason. Turns out the
McGarry
nerves,
will think, give 2 trebles.
nerves are taking
No.
over the both of them here.
Yeah.
That's a good dart there from
92. Jason Barlow 104.
So 92, he's a
Squeaky bum
130.
time. Squeaky bum time.
He's hit a 130 in this game already.
Can't go from there.
So now
Leaves
he's
him
90.
90. Oh, lovely last one.
He lost
Lovely
dart.
last one. Has to go.
130.
He'll have to
Has
take
to
this
go.
out.
Yeah, it has to go. But it gives him 2 digs at treble 20. Well, that's wild out there. That's not.
So, bull.
105. Jason Barlow 36.
So great effort from Colin McGarry. So
Over to you,
36
Jason.
here. They win this semi-final. They move on to meet Darren Clifford in the final. And he can't do it.
Volume required 25.
I think the banger's dropped there, I think.
All down to Colin McGarry now. So 9. Expect to go for 9 here.
Well, go 9, certainly. Unless your man would go 17. Oh, geez, he went 1.
23.
23. 2 10s.
That's one way to go in 25. Go double 1, 3,
round the houses
double
there.
10 route.
Colin McGarry, but third play him, he hit it. He tried his best to lose that. After playing so well.
You can see he's starting to enjoy himself up there. It's young McGarry.
So for all credit just to Lockhart, he played his part in a great brilliant semi-final.
Furious with himself. At the end of the day, 3 clean darts at 36 to win the match. At a time, it looked like McGarry would win the match handy and didn't. Missed darts to win 5-3, didn't do it. And young Jason Lockhart hung in and then had darts himself to win the match and didn't do it, so you have to chalk it up.
But that was a good semi-final.
So I'll see him there, and fair play to him for coming in to talk to us after what must be gut-wrenching.
Well, having 3 darts in a double, the win must have been 8-6. But fair play to him, he played his part in a brilliant semi-final, done very well. First time I ever seen him play, and I must say I'm very, very impressed with him.
Yep, as I say, I hope I don't get him on the 2nd of February. We play them.
I'll be good enough to beat anyone more.
And the kind, of course, I'll take him out by the roots.
So looks like up next we'll have the youth semi-final, or youth final.
Youth final, yes. And I'm going to take my leave off here now. I have to go now. So Tristan is coming back in, and I'm going to take my leave off. He's here now. And wish you all a happy new year.
And thanks very much to Mark McLaren there. So looks in the youth semi-final we've got Joe Hunter against Sean Kearns. The young fellas just trying their best. Don't know much about either of these two boys, but they must be good enough to get to the final here. And I'm joined again here by Tristan Byrne, or Tristan, how you doing?
Not too bad, Damien. Back again. We'll get a look at these, at the youth coming through. The standard of darts has been pretty strong today. Some real great games so far.
There's been some brilliant games. Nothing, I don't think we've heard the match, the Colin McGarry Neil Duff match. But a real pleasure to watch that match. Well, the TV is just here warming up.
Been competition the whole way through today.
There's some great
to the business end now.
Some great games in the youth competition today in this Gold Cup.
An achievement just to get to the final as well. The two boys probably know each other quite well.
I'm sure they do. Play each other regularly on the tour.
Smashing glasses here up at the bar to put us off.
I don't think it's intentional as Joel Hunter throws for the ball here. Just well away outside. So a chance here for Sean Kearns.
I expect this to be a fast-paced match. I don't think these two boys hang about at all.
Doesn't look like it. So Sean starts for 45 there. Joe looks to try and get straight in here.
43.
Very, very short stems and Joe starts there, I see.
I suppose it's all what you're used to.
That's true.
45.
And some people say I throw at javelins, but the suit
that's still let miss the board.
Well, they suit me anyway. So
85.
So 85 there from Sean or
so
Joe.
Both players settling into this.
80.
Nice relaxed action there from Joe.
Just takes a while to get used to the stage and the surroundings.
26.
Sean's a wee bit more flicky action, more rapid.
41.
Only a 41. Very risky. Just two boys just haven't really settled in this match yet. But I'm sure it will come. Sean goes downstairs. 84.
84. Very little in it here. One treble, will see that right.
Joe needs a treble here.
55.
He gets a treble, but unfortunately the wrong one. So advantage to Sean here.
60.
So it's also a clear 100 in front of Joel here.
26, Sean Gilfar on 146.
So the first leg just a little bit ropey for both players.
Yeah, just very nervy here. But that's a good nice visit there from Sean. That's a score, just counts it up.
130.
130.
Double 8 left.
Leaves double 8 left. And he will get back because Joel's way back in 220.
41. Sean Gilfar 16.
Only a 41,
no
so
good to Joel.
No score.
Oh, unlucky.
Joel gets another chance to set up and put the pressure on Sean.
You know, but Sean will be back. So how do we pressure this? That's a bit of a
85.
A great last start, an important last start there.
But the second one you were very disappointed in. So 2 4s for the first.
Scored. Joel Gilfar 94.
He nearly has the third dart thrown before the first one there.
Yeah. Just kind of rushed it a wee bit too much there. So that leaves 75.
So 75 needed. Some people go 17s.
32.
Leaves 58.
36, sorry.
Leaves 58.
So back to double 4 for Sean for the first leg. Settle down, that's
But he
it.
takes it.
Sean. Second leg, Joel's cards.
So let's see what Joel can do here. Very nervy first leg, but let's see if he can get back in this. So
60.
solid
That's a
60 there from
steadier
Joel.
throw.
That's steady. That's what he needs to do. Of course, Joel beat the Carter Gainey in the semi-final to get to this final. But Carter's not a bad thrower. He must have threw well to beat him.
9.
But only a 9 there from Joe. Looks like nerves taking the effect in this.
Player in the same league as me.
60. 27.
It's unfortunate there for Joe.
Just a couple of loose darts coming now.
Very, very snatchy all of a sudden for some reason. At the start he was throwing nice and relaxed, but now he just seems to snatch it a wee bit too much.
Sometimes the player just puts a little bit of pressure on himself.
Seems to be putting a bit too much pressure on himself this time.
41.
And only a 41 there from Joe. So Sean has advantage in this against the darts.
Sean will be thinking here, just steady darts will do for now.
45.
He just needs to keep them straight. Joe hasn't really came to starting this final yet. Just like he still has waking up. I think Sean's not throwing great either, but
Joel just needs to recompose here.
Needs
get himself back together.
Needs a travel like that there to kind of just shake himself up and do something this game. Or else it's just going to be a procession for Sean.
16.
But Sean's throwing solid and steady and quick. Sometimes it's very hard for the current to keep up with him sometimes.
33, Sean, you require 136.
So 6 darts from 136. 100 will be okay here.
60.
Well, that's okay.
60 will do.
6 when he returns.
What?
30, Sean, you require 76.
And only so
76 required here from Sean.
Still has loads of time here.
16 for tops.
16. Super finish. That's a good finish. So Sean Kearns takes a 2-0 lead in this youth final of the Gold Cup.
26.
So Joe needs something here to lift him. He needs a big score here. Back downstairs again.
27.
27.
Let off the hook there.
Very much so.
100.
That's a good
Sean will
solid
punish
score.
that.
That's a good score there from Sean. Joel just
45.
Joel just can't seem to find it. And only a 30 from Sean, but still Sean doesn't really need to do much more because like Joel's just not performing to I know he can throw.
60.
There's only one good score between them.
Sean's in the towels again.
85.
Unfortunate the flashing are in the phase, but 85 is good enough, takes it in the 360. Good. He needs a towel here just to let him know that he's there.
100.
Gets it.
A very important treble in the context of the match.
Very important.
Keeps him in touch here,
Sean's
although
doing it
Sean
again.
has cancelled that out.
140.
That's a good dart from Sean Kerrs, leaves him 120, Shanghai 20s when he returns. There's Joel.
45.
I'm sure Sean practices these Shanghais.
So you can't see an but only a 1 there, so that leaves 100.
25.
Needed at least a 20
Slack
there.
visit.
Very, very slack visit. Just kind of rushed that a wee bit too much. And that's saying a lot for a very fast player like Sean.
60. Sean, you require 95.
That's 60, leaves him on the finish anyway, but that's a good
25,
25.
on for Bull.
So Bull.
Unlucky, although his first start was blocking the ball there.
So you require 164.
Looks like the fight took it out of the way of the Bull there.
Score.
So 84 leaves 80. And Sean 33, so 1, 2
2 darts at
16s,
double 16.
2 hits.
Game Sean in the third leg goes to Sean.
Sean takes a 2-0 lead.
200 darts in there.
He hasn't mucked about on his doubles either, Sean.
No, he's no
When he's getting down to his double, it's going out.
When he gets a sniff of double.
65.
So 65, that's the best start that Joel had in the game so far, 65. But maybe not enough to win this. So only a 40 there from Joel. So Sean, but he just gets a big treble here, punch it like he does there now. Another one would really 68. Puts him in the lead, but maybe not enough to really
Just a small advantage.
this.
There's
65.
a nice double there.
Nice double. I know I've taken advantage of that myself any time.
He's getting the practice in.
Yeah.
45.
Plus I always say. So nothing really in this leg here.
45.
Only a 45 there from Joel. A big score would win this.
Badly in need of a treble. There it is.
Another one with grip.
85.
Only an 85. No one really grabbed this leg by his scruff and neck to say they want it. Just 60s and 59s. Slack darts in the 1s and 5s. Oh no, that's a
And a
nervy
loose
dart.
one there.
That's a
Got
nervy
a
dart.
bit excited.
There's another nervy dart in the 12.
17.
Only 17 from Joel. So advantage Sean here.
Advantage Sean indeed. If we can find a treble here, just the easiest.
That's good enough. Now he's going to finish at 125. And even back. I would probably say he has 6 starts at this as well. That's unfortunate. Only a 6 to do. So 6 starts at 125. He could go numerous ways, but he's going the 25 route.
Well, that's it. When things don't go your way, they really don't go your way. That bounce out unlucky there.
So 65 leaves 60 when he returns.
45's not enough. Sean has
Joe
6 starts
doesn't
from 60.
Joe didn't put any pressure that time at all.
20 scored.
But in the back, best that Joe can do is hope for put a bit of pressure on the tops.
83.
Good last start there, leaves 83. Scored 83, leaves 76.
20 scored.
And only
76.
So 76 for Joel to pull a leg on. Come on, Joel. 16 tops. Tops to pull one back.
56. Sean, you require 20.
Poor
That's
dart
unlucky
there
for Joel.
He's closer to the tabler and he goes to the tops. But
Double
Sean,
4 needed. And he gets it. A 4-0 win for Sean.
we have our first champion of the day. The youth champion is Sean Kearns. Beats Joel Hunter 4-0 in not a classic game. You just have a look at the averages here. Sean Kearns average of 59. Joel Hunter average of 46. Not great. So we said nerves played a big part in this game as well.
A big part. I'm sure there'll be disappointment there from Joel because obviously he played good darts to get to the final. But in the end, it looks like an easy victory. 4-0 for Sean on another title.
Yeah, he doesn't care how he wins it, just as long as he wins. So fair play to Sean.
Hopefully he'll come back to Bellini's to defend his title then. So I think we'll be returning now shortly. I think it'll probably be the ladies' final first of all, and then we'll follow by the men's final. So 2 more matches to come. You can join before we're back on.
Let's hear it for Sean. Next up is the women's final. And the finalists Denise Cassidy and Helen Dunn. Cara and Fiona, come to the stage.
Hello, welcome back to the ladies here for the final of the ladies' final of the NIDO Gold Cup individuals. In the final here we have Denise Cassie against Helen Dunn. Denise Cassie, as everyone knows, is one of the outstanding ladies dart tours in the country. Against Helen Dunn, not a bad dart tour herself. Northern Ireland International semi-finals here at the Newry City Darts Open a couple of years ago, whereas Denise Cassie, of course, two-time champion of the Newry City Darts Open, winner of the ladies Northern Ireland Open, and has been there and done it all. And with me on commentary we have Northern Ireland ladies darts captain Jennifer Donaghy. Jennifer, how are you?
I'm good.
So what can you tell us about both dart players?
Two very is really perceived in their finishes, but Helen's come in. She really is.
I've seen Helen through loads of times here, the Northern Ireland Opens, the Newry City Darts. She loves her darts, and she's not a bad dart thrower either.
She's got the hunger. Denise has the experience and the talent. Helen's got the hunger.
So how do you see this one going?
Well, I'm not really sure. I watched today. It's hard to call.
Well, just going by watching here and through. Going by watching here and through in the past, like I've seen Denise Cassie hitting 12 dart finishes and 11 dart finishes in the past here in Bellini's. So I'd probably just tip the edge to her. But I would say Helen's going to be hard to shake off in this game.
Very hard to shake off. Very hard. I've watched both of them play today, and that's going to be a toughie.
So as you can both say, as everybody can see, it's an Area 3 derby here. Both players from Area 3. Helen from Donamara and Denise I think she's from Fermanagh. Irvingstown, Fermanagh. Denise has started off for the gave for a ball, hit a 25.
Okay, Denise will be thrown first.
Yeah, Helen's just out. So
best part, please, folks.
Denise has darts here in his best of 7 Gold Cup individuals ladies final.
Denise has the experience.
Oh, Denise has got all the experience in the world.
But Helen's got the hunger.
28.
So a 28 start there for Denise, not the best start in the world. I thought she was disappointed with that. As Helen's straight in there at 20s.
Yeah.
She's not far out the travels there.
There you go.
60.
Good solid 60 there from Helen. And Denise straight in the travels. Now this is Denise Cassie. Like I remember.
That's where experience comes in.
180.
And the pressure straight on Helen Dunn right away. Let's see what she can do. Right.
Helen won't even let that bother her.
85.
That's not a bad answer from Helen.
Yeah.
Not a bad answer. Like I remember Denise Cassie ice here in the last Northern Ireland Open against Lorraine McDonald up on the stage, and it was
45.
It was better than most men's games. It was just absolutely brilliant, that game.
Yeah.
And that was in the first round.
Look.
Oh, was Helen still in the game?
There you blow.
140.
That's super darts there from Helen Dunn. Puts her right in the lead.
She's nothing to lose, do you know what I mean?
No.
Like, and she's so experienced for such a young girl. She's only playing darts this last, 5 years?
I just know something about Helen's darts there. It looks like the flight is attached to the stem. Look, it's kind of like
yeah,
built into
it
the
looks
stem.
like that.
Well, I've never seen that before. But Helen's just... I've watched Helen throw darts here, as I said, in Bellini's. She is a good dart player. She's just, as you say, hasn't got the experience as Denise. But
She's come on.
She's throwing very well here.
She's come on leaps and bounds.
45.
An excellent person. Everything, attitude, everything towards darts. Just loves for darts.
And plus,
look, here we go. Look at this.
Oh, Denise is looking to set this up.
Excellent.
130. Helen, you require 126.
That's a good answer. So she's going the wrong way about this.
No,
but
she's all right.
Anyway.
She's all right. Go for it.
Oh!
That's okay.
123.
She went for it.
Well, she went for it. It was already hit like they
absolutely no problem going for whatever she has to go for.
Most people would have went by 19 serve or 126, but
that's
she
okay.
But 2 treble 20s. Not the way most people would go, but
well,
it was already hit.
if it's good for you, go for it.
Indeed.
There.
36.
Here we go.
Denise doesn't take out the 52, so Helen needs 2 ones here to take 1 the lead against the darts.
Hard luck.
Oh, no luck, Helen done. So Denise here for 2 to take 1 the lead.
There we go.
Takes it first dart.
That's okay.
So 1 0 to Denise. Call it her, Fiona Roberts, of course. Very experienced dart player herself.
Yeah, Helen's such a lady as well. It's so hard to call this. So hard to call this.
Good solid start there from Helen. Of course, Helen also, her best buddy and her darts partner, Lorraine Brandon, of course, usually is here at these NIDO events. She's currently in Canada at the minute. So, if you're watching, Lorraine, how you doing? Hope you're watching and hope you're keeping well, and we'll see you again.
And Lorraine, we miss you so much. She's such a lady, hey, and
I think everybody misses Lorraine.
Everybody misses her.
Like you would hear before you see her.
She'll be back.
The best in the world. Well, that's a good answer. Good darts there from Denise Castle. But still behind this.
It's okay.
Helen is throwing some solid darts here.
Helen is.
60.
She is playing her heart out there, and hey, it's showing. And it's not even taking a G out of her.
No,
like she's going like Denise Castle.
Against anyone else, she should be winning this, but she's playing Denise Cassidy.
Yeah, but Denise is old school. Helen's just
95.
She's new, but she's got the hunger.
Yeah, this is a good standard. This is a good standard darts here in this leg. Oh, not now, but Denise needs a big one.
24.
Right, Helen.
24. So Helen now, just to set this up. Not like that. These a bit through the 12 she's in the 12 20, so 63.
82.
Super scored. Needs 104 when she comes back. So best Denise can do is hope to put pressure on it. Needs a treble here.
You see, Helen's under no pressure here.
45.
She's not to lose.
104.
Most people expecting Helen to lose this and lose it badly.
She won't do it. She won't lose it.
Helen will not give up.
42.
42 leaves 62 when she returns. Denise needs a big fish here.
Helen's
she's got 1 dart. Another one of them for the ball. Unlucky.
Unlucky there,
That's
yeah.
No luck Denise Cassidy. So 107 left.
82.
Helen will go in there with
so
treble
62.
10. Treble 10, 260.
So that's 10 now, 52. No.
Tops.
22.
See?
So 214.
214,
2 in the lead.
Goodness. Well,
so
74.
Helen Dunn
There you
has
are.
tops. Slack dart there, so 39. 2 18s.
hard luck there.
Oh, look, Helen Dunn.
22.
Like Helen Dunn, she just
Denise now, 2 sevens.
Game shot and Zach Lane to Denise Cassidy.
Good dart there, Denise Cassidy.
That was a good
38. Denise has the darts.
I've just noticed the way Helen throws her. She just glides the dart. She doesn't really fuss no power behind it. Just kind of glides it towards the dartboard.
Yeah, but it works for her.
It works for her. Like, it's just
exactly. She's so relaxed, but
just it's very, very risky action, but just like darter just gliding.
41.
She's really missing Lorraine Bratton. Really missing her. But we'll look after her. Promise you, Lorraine.
60.
Well, we're doing our best now, but only Lorraine can look after Helen Dunn.
Yeah.
Two of them separate.
Oh, they're 2 peas in a pod.
Not to just, but
120.
Super
good
darts there,
good
like.
darts there from Helen
Do you know what I mean?
Well,
Like, that's
got
Helen.
She's got the game, but as you say, Denise has got the experience.
She's got the experience, but Helen's got the hunger.
She's got the game, she's got the board management and game management, and she knows what to do at the right times. But Helen's not going away anywhere.
No, Helen's going absolutely
45.
nowhere.
Helen, like this, even this leg, there's only 9 between them in this leg.
She's doing her best without her wee sidekick.
59.
Oh, the wee sidekick will be back soon enough.
Oh, she'll be back. Of course she will.
But don't worry, Lorraine, if you're listening or watching,
55.
We're thinking about you.
Your girl's doing well in this final.
Like, even look at her face. Like, nothing's phasing her. She's just a natural.
81.
So Denise leaves 141 as the Helen straight in the double again, or treble again.
Treble.
He's in.
99. Denise should require 141.
That's good setup there from Helen Dunn. Denise there 141. Can't do it now, but leaves 61.
Look at Helen's down with her every single time.
Like Helen is just not. Helen's keeping up with her well.
Aye, but she's
140.
zipper. Look.
Oh, she's busted. She's busted 136.
Well, look, she doesn't even.
Game shot on the third leg. The Denise Cassidy.
She doesn't even let that phase her.
Well,
that's Helen. That's Helen.
Denise is taking it 3 now.
Helen, you have theirs.
So Helen needs to win this one. Stay in.
60.
Good solid start there from Helen. She needs this one. She needs to win this one to keep this game going. But I think Denise Kelsey kind of sniffs a chance here.
Yeah, but Helen's more relaxed now.
Yeah, but Helen's got nothing to lose now.
Yeah.
45.
So can Denise punish this?
In every single game, Helen was ahead.
Every single game, Helen was ahead.
Every single game.
Doubles like that 1-2-6 shot she had at the double 3, and she had shot at double 1 as well.
You put it down to nerves.
40.
I think
that's all you can do.
You know, that's all she's fair play to Helen. She's pulling away here, but that's a good first dart from Denise Cassidy, and a good second dart. Can she fill it up?
140.
Excellent.
That's super dart.
You know,
Denise Cassidy. That's
playing super darts.
That is the standard.
Can't take it from her.
That's the standard Denise Cassidy has been thrown for the past few years.
Oh, a long time. But
is.
Helen's come in there. Helen, just in the last year and a half, Helen's just excelled.
Yeah, but she's got a Northern Ireland cap as well.
41.
And now she's a permanent fixture in the Northern Ireland women's team. Hope to see her here in July for a friend against Republic of Ireland.
Yeah. Oh, she's.
That's a good dart.
Super darts,
from Denise.
She is playing super darts.
She's playing very well. Like, I'm very impressed with this game. It's just experience, I think, has kind of let her down in this one.
30.
Only a 30 from Denise. She's a 170. So.
But the type of Helen, her attitude and everything towards darts, that won't bother her. It doesn't matter who she's playing. She will give it her all.
She's playing, which really has impressed me in this game.
Very much so.
That leaves 90.
83.
83 leaves 87.
That's the first time Denise was ahead in any one of them games.
Yeah, Helen, of course, can't finish this. Oh, come on, Helen, straighten up.
Yeah.
11.
Unlucky, Helen done. Denise Cassidy now has 87 to win the Gold Cup, ladies. So that leaves 70. She'll probably go for 2 tens, a treble 10 here. No, she's going for 20 the ball. And
57.
These are 30, so 157.
No, right yet.
Oh, that's a good first dart. Unlucky the second dart.
All right.
77.
77 leaves 80 if she gets a shot at it. So 2 tens.
Game, shot, and the match.
Simple there.
The Gold Cup.
Helen, give her
played a nice one. Helen Dunn played a part in an excellent final.
She She actually played amazing, and she was ahead every game, as you know yourself.
Yep.
But
she played Helen Dunn impressed me. She done very well to get the final. She played some great players to get the final. Just maybe a bit too much against Denise Cassie. Fair play to Denise Cassie, but Helen Dunn impressed me that day.
Credit to her.
And no doubt she'll be back.
Oh, she'll be back. And congratulations to Denise. Denise was absolutely brilliant.
So thanks to Jennifer Donegan there for co-commentating on that ladies' final. Thanks very much.
You are?
Thanks very much for co-commentating there. It was a pleasure. No doubt we'll see you again at some stage. With the men's final, which is between Colin McGarry and Darren Clifford.
You got a job now? You got a job?
I know.
Eh?
Jackie's one thing, Catherine's doing the envelope.
Jackie's the way.
Let's hear it for Helen.
I'm on TV, am I? Not here. Good. Right to these. Right to these. These. Right here. Someone take a nice cup home.
Let's hear it for the ladies' winner, Denise Cassidy.
I don't know. You should have a trophy for it. It's up there in the fraction, has it? Make sure you get the frames in. Get what? Just doing your own there, hand that cup.
2019 Gold Cup singles winner, Denise Cassidy. Darren Clifford and Colin McGarry.
Sorry, DC, sorry. Stuff nice here, Harry. Kid, you're the one on the phone. The mom and the tough thing spangle. No, he's away to get. He's out with the daughter to get tablets out of my car. Hold on, Moraine, come off. Moraine, come on. Do you want him here for that shit? Or what?
Darn. Darn.
There he's there, look. Hey! Johnny, just give me that. Johnny's done it all day. Stephen OBE. Get that? Get some meat. Get some meat. You're right getting that. We're not in there, are we? Do you have PC? Fucking head.
You gotta be feed?
A dead bone down and a bit,
I can smell onions.
yes, stop there.
I can smell.
I says, you hungry? Fucking pigs, fuck pigs at the door.
I can smell onions.
My fucking second daughter.
I've had nothing since my 2 breakfasts this morning.
I do breakfast. It looks like you do it. It looks like you fucking hate it. Hey, listen. See, when I was your age, I was 11 stone. Let me catch my breath on that.
Taking our 6 Colin.
You're on it, yeah.
NIDO Gold Cup individual final. Darren Clifford, Area 12, and Colin McGarry, Area 2. This is going to be some game, Tristan.
I think so. From what I've seen today, the two boys have played the best darts throughout. They've had both tough semi-final matches as well. Like both semi-finals could have went either way. So both thankful to be in the final. But from what I've seen so far, the two of them have played the best darts on the day.
Yeah, the two of them got through by skin their teeth eventually. But Darren Clifford here is bulling up for darts. Hits the bull first dart.
Both experienced players.
Colin McGarry outside the 25. Just like to apologise here for the forward facing camera. See, there's a bit of a technical problem, so just have to say it on view here. Apologise for that. As this final gets on the road, as Darren Clifford starts off a good solid 99. By Colin McGarry.
So both players will be thinking they need 15 dart legs to win each of them.
I would say so. And the two boys are well capable of hitting 15 dart legs. Like Colin McGarry in the quarter final was just unbelievable. They posted an average of over 100. There's Darren Clifford. He didn't start off too well. Didn't start off too in the semi-final against Peter Shaw. Peter Shaw should have actually, I'd say, taken a 10 lead. But
Peter will be kicking himself.
Peter's going to be kicking himself going up the road.
44.
Darren's really started off like a train this leg. So Colin McGarry just taking his time there behind Darren waiting his turn.
85.
Good last start there from Darren Clifford. This is really probably the dream final that I was probably hoping for at the start of the day.
I think it was alright, yeah.
Maybe exception of Neil Duff, but he was involved in a great game against Colin in the quarterfinals.
That was a super match.
It was a bit.
137.
Darren Clifford started amazing this leg.
He's making short work of the first leg.
59. Darn require 40.
He's just for 13 daughter. That's a good marker.
Game shot the first leg. Darn Clifford. Second leg. Common Arts.
As you said, 15 dart legs and needs to win this, and you just see the 107 hours in that first leg. That was brilliant.
140.
Right, Collins following suit. Now he's starting off at 140.
Collins decided it's his turn.
That's a good solid 60 from now. Like in the semi-final, there's an awful lot of loose starts there from Darren, which isn't like Darren Clifford, but he seemed to straighten them up a wee bit for the final.
100.
Must have spent time on the practice board on the floor there. That was a good solid.
That's it. We had our junior final and ladies final there, so we've got a wee bit of a breather. Was able to settle himself again, get ready
Although
for the final.
the youth final and the ladies final, though there were 4-0 victories, there was, especially ladies final, was a lot tighter than the score suggests, but I don't expect to see a whitewash in this final.
140.
No, it's not looking very likely at the minute.
No. They call McGarry 9 darts and 1-2-1. Like as Mark said in the semi-final, Colin needs a bit of an edge when he's throwing. Like something to get annoyed, and he knows he's throwing Darren Clifford, and he knows that he has to throw his absolute best against Darren Clifford.
81.
So a nice setup there for Colin. Fully expecting him to come back and take out this second leg and level the match up. Darren, all he can do is get a bit of practice in here.
34. Colin require 40.
All the hand in the world for Colin to take this out.
Game shot the second.
And which he does. Colin McGarry there replays, makes a 1-8 to replace with a 17 dart leg.
Both players settle into this final now, have a leg apiece. This final, of course, first to 6.
60.
Only a 60 there from Darren to start. So let's see if Darren can get in there, or Colin get in there and punish it by hitting a big treble here.
100.
Which he does.
Steady tons, you take that all day.
I take steady 60s all day personally, but
100.
solid ton there from Darren. Good darts there from Darren. Oh, slack dart there from Colin.
83.
But a good last one, 83. Actually expect him to hit the foul there in the last dart. That's just the type of player Colin McGarry is.
100.
Darren just edging in front.
60.
60's not enough in this situation.
So Darren now, do he press home the advantage in this leg? Needs a treble here.
60.
Doesn't get it.
So, neither player on a finish.
Just means over the hockey get a clear view of the treble bed.
100.
Any plans that leaves a 158 check it when he returns.
Good job, he took that side step.
I wouldn't usually move over the cross jockey, would you?
Very rarely. Very
No.
rarely. You kind of on your own floor, you
59.
find your
Corner
release,
require
release the dart.
158.
I don't like a just throw the rhythm, just they don't usually go in it.
A dart might pop up and it maybe block your view, but sometimes when you have to think
58.
and reset,
Darn
you're never
require
gonna hit the target.
122.
Like the worst one I know from move across hockey would be Arnold. He more or less does a river dance in the hockey, just moves one side.
Some place you go for smaller hockey too. Right, when you go into a place with a wide hockey, you can dance about then.
Yeah.
Game shot.
That's a superb finish there from Darren Clifford.
Colin Arts. Game on.
I really expect he had to hit that because Colin was sitting on 100 check it.
96.
What a good start there from Colin McGarry.
Only
41 play there from Darren. Disappointed with that. Oh, that's on the first start there, but he's in the second one.
83.
83 there from Colin. No,
he's opened up a bit of an
opened up a
advantage
bit
here.
of a gap here.
And
Bit of a flare there from Darren.
85.
Oh, good last start there, 85. Kind of pulls them back into this a wee bit. Got a good solid ton here from Colin. Really opened up a bigger gap here.
60.
Unfortunately, he doesn't get it.
Bellini's has got a lot quieter now as well.
Goes room there to fill this up, but he doesn't take advantage of it.
85.
Another 85 there from Darren Clifford. Yes. So, can we get the first 180 of the game?
121.
1-2-1 will do okay,
1-2-1
but
will
after
do.
hitting the first two trebles, you'd be surprised.
I was surprised, to be honest with you. I was expecting at least a 140 there. But
85. Colin require
another 85
141.
Darren Clifford. Just seen can they get them all, the three of them in the 20 bed. But a 141 here, and they're just looking to set this up.
55.
Oh, 55. That's an unlucky third dart there. Just slid in the treble 5. Leaves 86 when he returns.
So a good start from Darren here.
Another one, really put the pressure on.
140.
Gets it.
Colin required
Super,
86.
does it just reminding Colin that he's there.
Seen the thing Colin need to get this, so another 18 will leave the ball.
48.
Leaves 30.
Darn requires 65.
65, so it's
25
half the
for
ball.
tops.
He gets the ball.
That's the problem. 15 left.
So 15, so 7 for 2 fours. 2 fours to take a 3-1 lead.
Very
Unlucky
close.
Darren
61. Colin require 38.
So will he go for his 19s? Will he split it?
He'll go for it.
Go for it. And that's the chance you take.
No score.
The
Darn
chance you
require
take when you
4.
go for 19s. Personally, I would have split it, but I think that's fine, not up on the stage. So to take a 2-1 lead. Getting further away from it.
No score. Colin requires
So
38.
let off here for Colin McGarry. The level is up. Goes for it again. So 3 for 2 hits.
22. Darn require 4.
So again, Darren, break the throw and take a 3-1 advantage here in this final. 2 ones.
No score. Colin require 16.
This leg could be anybody's. Both players missing opportunities.
It's a good marker there for Colin. 2 good markers for Colin.
No score.
3 good markers for Colin,
Darn
but they don't get a
require
first start.
4.
This,
Somebody has to win this leg.
well, I'm suggesting this isn't helping the averages I was seeing earlier on off the first leg. So 2 ones again.
No
And again he
score.
hits the 1.
Colin require 16.
Darts in the same hole.
So again, Colin McGarry has 2 hits to level this up.
Game
And this
shot.
time he hits it.
The fourth leg.
Didn't waste this opportunity.
That's
That's a massive leg in this final. 'Cause
Fifth leg.
there's a big difference between 2 each and 3-1 there.
Very big difference.
Game on.
Rueful smile there between the two of them as if to say, what the hell were we doing there? We are far better than this. And they are far better than that. So hopefully that'll kind of...
140.
Well, it's kind of G Darren Clifford in action a wee bit.
Hasn't affected the
That's a
score.
good 140. And then comes Colin McGarry. I bet he'd fill
follows
this
him
up.
in.
121.
I thought that was a 180.
1-2-1's a good response.
Not a bad answer. Darren Clifford slides in the treble 5 his first start.
92.
Got a good last start there, 92. 140, 192, you take that all day.
45.
And only 45 there from the young league from McGarry. So, although Darren has a throw in this leg, he has the advantage as well, so that's a good first 2 darts there. Can he fill this up?
140.
Only 140, these were
That's the
129.
140 he needed.
He needed that.
140.
Good answer from Darren from Cal.
129.
129, so
Both
19.
players starting to find the trebles now.
So 19, so treble 20.
Football if he wants it. Yeah, I think he done the sensible thing there.
That's a good sensible thing, and just leaving tops there because he knows that Colin can't finish this. He doesn't really
Darn
set it up
require
either.
40.
Doesn't really apply any pressure in this finish. So
looking very like
Oh, he
3-2 to Darren.
the wire there.
Game shot the fifth man. Darn Clifford.
Just fell off the bar, look, the second dart there on the
Game
impulse,
on.
take a 3-2 to lead. Just a bit of a wide dart there from Colin.
60.
Only at 60 to start for Colin. As you heard in the comedy of the last game, Colin McGarry, former PDC player.
60.
All over the world playing darts and representing Northern Ireland all for many years now, throwing darts.
83.
And he's still going strong. Good 83 there.
Still going strong, surely it's a final. And he's still well in it.
No, he'll not be hard to shake off.
85.
85, that's all right there from Darren. Just puts him 2 ahead. But there's a
140.
that's good darts there from Colin McGarry.
The 140's racking up for both players.
No 180s yet, which I'm very surprised about.
Not yet.
No, not yet, but I thought there would have been at least 1 or 2 already.
Yep, yeah.
Especially the players.
74.
Especially the players are standard of Darren
Previ-
Clifford and Colin McGarry.
In previous matches, there's been plenty.
I'll get one here.
140.
But that's all right.
Expecting that third dart to go in.
You know, so was I, but that leaves 78 now when he returns. Well over 200 points ahead of Darren this stage.
78. Colin required 78.
He that last dart, but not enough. So
no pressure on Colin here.
no pressure on this as he goes for tops to take the level us up.
58.
Bent the wire, bent the bottom wire there.
Coming back for 10s.
Coming back for 10s now. Another one there, really put the squeeze on here.
100. Colin required
300,
20.
maybe not enough at this stage of the leg. So 2 10s here for Colin, 2 5s. And he busted.
No score.
So
Darn required 114.
as well keep it taking steady under pressure like this. So treble 18.
Oh, treble 18 again.
Treble 18 again. Good one, but
42. Colin required
He'd
20.
be kicking himself that second dart.
Colin's going to find this.
Game shot the sixth play.
Straight in
Colin McGarry.
Straight in the top left hand corner.
Seventh play.
So 3 each.
Dartmouth darts.
Nothing in
Game
this
on.
game at all.
Down to a best of 5 between these two players at the end of a long day.
59.
Only 59 there from Darren. Colin getting in here to punish that. And he looks like he's doing it. Another one there with good.
140.
Superb darts there from Colin McGarry. Pressure right straight away right on Darren, which he's matching with. These are
140.
that's a good replay there from Darren Clifford.
97.
Good last start there from Colin McGarry. Leaves 1 2 6 4. Darren comes in here.
58.
Only a 58 there from Darren. So Darren really, the advantage really with Colin McGarry in this leg. If he gets a treble here, doesn't get the treble.
60's not enough.
Needed the treble there, really press home the advantage he had taken this leg. Good second dart.
100.
So 100 there from Darren Clifford, leaves 144 when he returns.
Colin needs nothing less than 100 here.
Needs this treble here.
Searching for the treble.
60.
Doesn't get it, so
Darn required 144.
that just goes to show you how tight this
to
game
Darren.
is. Just goes to show you how well matched these two are. So another one of them. I need another one of them to leave 2 12s.
64 left.
So 64 so down.
16 treble 8.
96. Colin required 144.
48 if he gets a shot at it, because 140 he will be back.
45. Darn required 48.
So 48 here for Darren Clifford to go back in the lead. Tops 2 10s.
28.
99
Colin
here.
required 99.
3 dart finish here, so 19 's
check
the
out.
first dart. So up to the 20s. Or tops.
Same again.
Game shot. The 7th leg, Paul McGarry.
That's got to hurt, Darren.
That was a
8th leg, call the darts.
That takes some guts to go for that. Very
Game
good
on.
finish there from Colin McGarry.
Strong finish there.
Then again, the doubles are bigger than trebles, I suppose.
So just taking a sip of water there to gather himself again. Go again.
You get ready to go for it. Doubles are bigger than trebles.
44.
Only 44 to start.
Took too much out of himself for that celebration.
He's been celebrating like that all day.
28.
But Darren can't reply there. Only 28. So it's a good dart there from Colin. Another one.
140.
He gets another one.
And Colin's now in the ascendancy here. 156 behind. He really needs another treble. He gets it.
121.
That's
perfect timing.
That was well done, Darren Clifford. Still behind this, but just lets Colin know that he's still thereabouts.
100.
Good solid thunder from Colin. So at least a 2 treble visit here from Darren NIDO, and there's one of them. Another one of them.
Second effort wasn't too far.
140.
He gets it. This was turned into be a classic here.
Snip and tuck. Both players are well worn.
100.
That's good. Leaves a nice 317 finish, which I expect them to have at least a go at. But
84.
84 there.
117.
So 100 and so 19s for tops.
97.
No luck, Colin McGarry. 120
Darren
in there for
Moore,
Darren.
128.
So 18s first start probably. And he gets it. So 74.
74 left.
Same again. Leave 2 10s.
That's brilliant.
Brilliant. 2 10s to level us up. Oh, lucky Darren Clifford. Good effort.
Any lip readers out there, you know what he said.
120. 114. Call it card. 20. Sorry.
So take a 5-3 lead here.
Double here.
2 5s.
2 5s in so easy.
Good start. Colin McGarry goes 1 leg away from winning the Gold Cup here.
8th leg, Colin McGarry. 9th leg, Dartmouth Dart. Game on.
So Darren needs to really start up in it in this lane. That's a good dart there. Another one of them would be nice.
100.
Got a good solid thunder start.
A nice opener from Darren.
Well, it looks like Colin's got the bit between the teeth here.
So Darren can't afford to make any more mistakes.
94.
Good solid last start there. Only a 60.
Very unlucky that he didn't hit a treble there. He's very,
I
very
thought he
close.
would have deflected in on that, but then Colin McGarry straight in. Another one. Can we get the first one, Nady? Yes, we can. Colin McGarry wants this.
Just when he needed it.
He needed that big one, all right, to really reinforce the advantage here.
58.
As long as he doesn't follow it up with a 26.
Oh, you put the blank on this.
41.
41's better than 26, he's safe.
You nearly put the blank on this. So can got a wee bit of daylight here now for Darren Clifford.
Yeah, Darren with the throw in this leg.
100.
Good dart, Darren Clifford. But only puts him 3 ahead.
Colin in effect has 3 free darts here.
100.
And he took it.
Good lead there from Colin McGarry.
Fancy himself to take out this 86 for the title. All Darren can do is put a little bit of pressure on.
60. Colin to require 86.
So 86 for the title.
Oh, 2
6
darts. And
Shot
he
dart.
gets it.
Game shot.
Colin McGarry.
A great performance from Colin
Gold
McGarry.
Cup 2019 individual champion. final
celebration for O'Connell as well.
Final didn't really reach the heights I thought it would hit. Some good darts thrown, but
O'Connell brought it up a couple of gears in the last few legs though. So you can see we have 13 140s between them, 7 for Colin, 6 for Dan, along with 9 tons for Colin and 11 for Darren. So the averages in this one then, first 9 darts is 94 for Colin.
And their winner, Colin the Chief McGarry.
Not a lot near in the averages as you can see, but first 9 darts are probably sort of the story of the game would tell. Colin just a wee bit more consistent on the trebles.
Both high checkouts though. Darren Clifford's was 122 and a 99 for Colin, so
and a good 86 checkout to win the game. So
let's hear it again for your runner-up, Darren Clifford.
So a very good final. A good final to round off a brilliant day's darts here in Bellini's and Newry. Brought you here from Bellini's Newry by McAvoy's Dart Streaming. Very enjoyable day, Tristan.
It was an enjoyable day and some fine darts as well to watch. 3 good competitions going on with the youth, the ladies and the men's. And hopefully they're coming back again for more tournaments in Bellini's.
Yes,
becoming a popular host for darts in Northern Ireland.
Yes, and I would like to thank all the commentators we had here today. Trusty Bird.
2019 Gold Cup Singles, Colin McGarry.
So, Trusty Burton commentating along with myself, Damien Bradley. We had Michal McAvoy here as well. We also had guest commentators on Mark McLaren and Jennifer Donaghy, Northern Ireland ladies captain for the women's final, which she brought her own unique style to that, was very entertaining too, as was Mark. And so, rounding off here from myself, Damien Bradley, from Tristy, and from all at McAvoy's Dart Streaming, and goodbye from Bellini's and Newry. Just leaving the image there of our champion Colin McGarry receiving this trophy, the 2019 NIDO Gold Cup champion. So from us at Bellini's, I'd like to say thanks very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you've had a good as day as we did, and no doubt we'll see us again in the near future.
That's it. Hopefully we'll be back and let's have a good evening.
You're done. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's better than that other monstrosity I have in the house.
Folks, news just in, we will be back here for the next NIDO Classic of the season on the 9th of February, and then 2 weeks after that, on the 23rd of February, back here in Bellini's again. Brought to you here by McAvoy's Dart Streaming. Hope you'll join us then. In the meantime, from myself and from Tristy, they say thank you very much. Have a good evening, and we'll see us on the 9th of February.
The standard of this stage is what you watch at home on TV. I want to give a very special thank you to Mark McAvoy here, who sits and has streamed our whole tournament the whole day. Streams are on and everything, and he's even went out of the screen for everybody to watch. Some of the referees and markers on the stage all day, and to the other side, Pit Eamon, they're coming down and running the whole tournament. The guys on the columns, and each and every one of you that entered the tournament come down and supported, get another NIDO tournament. Thanks very much to us all, and a safe journey home to each of all of you, and I'll see you all in a few weeks' time. Thank you.